All right, another day and another stream. Today is Wednesday the 18th of November, and yet again I will be streaming Pitch Black Dungeon, which is a mod for the Darkest Dungeon. Let me check my audio levels real quick. All right, everything sounds reasonable. So, as a reminder, I'm Alden, or Alden Potamus, and I am a former tech lead slash computer science studier slash computer programmer who has now turned content creator. And so I'm going to play some games that I like to play, and tonight it will be The Darkest Dungeon. So, without further ado, let's fire that one up. Oh, there's an update. Technical difficulties. Right. Make myself little. I love the intro cinematic, so I will let it play again.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal of antediluvian evil. Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity, until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the Darkest Dungeon.
Bring the audio levels down just a little bit. There we go. That sounds about right. So we started a campaign previously, but I'm going to go ahead and start a fresh one since there were some technical difficulties with that stream, or with that particular campaign, and I really want to get it just right. So, as I understand it, those can all be turned on for the Pitch Black Dungeon, but nothing else. We'll name it the Twitch Black Dungeon. And for mods, we're going to go ahead and enable the Pitch Black Dungeon, District Flagellant, and Shield Breaker mods. All right, and then we'll kind of we'll get to explaining how the game works as we start to progress through it. It's pretty well tutorialized, so so it should. I'll kind of explain what's going on as we progress.
You will arrive along the old road. It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places. There is a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road, and on its writhing path you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors. So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
All right, so that is the intro. This game is set in kind of a Lovecraftian world, so it's very there's a bit of horror aspects to it, but also a lot of kind of insanity based mechanics. They might not find their redemption. Welcome to the stream, Grumble. It's good to see you. All right, so in honor of you joining up, I think we will rename this character and hope that he doesn't suffer a horrible death. There we go. Do I do gifts? Was that a gift right there? Did I just give you a gift? Oh my word. So this is all right, looks like we have a little bit of a reading list. It's a pleasure to see a new face along the old road, and I thank you wholeheartedly for trying out Pitch Black Dungeon. In the next few pages, I'll talk a bit about the basics of the mod, what to expect, and how you can overcome some of the more challenging parts. Take these back to the hamlet with you, for they are worth 500 gold each, and they'll always be available to read via the Ancestors' Memoirs statue. I hope you enjoy the mod. Please do not hesitate to contact me to relay feedback and/or bugs. You can find contact info in the glossary, which can be viewed in the hamlet or in the escape menu. Oh, I think we have a bit of a framing issue. This game has been a little funny with the framing. There we go. So I think that should be better. So, as a bit of kind of context, this mod was created by someone who was just doing it because they liked the base game Darkest Dungeon, and he later, I believe, got hired by the developers of Darkest Dungeon, Red Hook Studios. So rather impressive there. All right, so enemies have changed significantly, most notably with the appending of affixes to their name. These affixes control stats and skills alike, sometimes making them significantly stronger, more versatile, or even weaker than their vanilla counterparts. You are free to discover these changes as you come across them, or you can check out the glossary, red book in the bottom right, in the hamlet, and the escape menu. Take heed of how specific affixes change the flow of battle, for it may be one thing standing in the way of a successful run. So we saw this a little bit in the last game that we played. The affixes played in pretty heavily to the threat levels of some of the monsters that we encountered. Many heroes have undergone overhauls of sorts, while others have been slightly tweaked compared to their vanilla versions. Heroes, however, will have most of their skills substantially changed at the 3rd and sometimes 5th levels. Those changes will be a mystery until the time comes for you to upgrade. So start questing and discover the changes. You'll need them for veteran quests. So this is something that I remember about the previous incarnations of Pitch Black Dungeon, is that as you rank up your heroes, they grow in power level significantly more than in the base game. think we're on page 4. Dungeon generation is another large area where changes were made, and communicating these changes is tough due to modding restrictions. The glossary has some very important information, so take a look under the word provisioning if you're struggling to calculate the cost for specific quest type, length, or area. You'll find values on obstacles, traps, hunger tiles, and rooms of each length and area. So we'll get into this more as we kind of progress. Curios have also undergone a large overhaul. You should find most of your old tactics still intact, but some may have changed and many more may have been added. Take your time to do some logical experimentation. It may prove to be a lucrative venture. Just be careful, as you'll still run the same possibility of coming across some negative interactions, including the summoning of mini-bosses. Curios will now no longer provide additional loot in darkness, only battles will. So that's a strategy that was a bit degenerate in the first game. As we progress forward, in fact, I can show it here. There's a light level associated with the game. So as you wander around, your torches burn down, and as the torch burns down, the mechanics of the game change. And in the base game, as your torch got lower, the amount of loot that you discovered would increase. So you would get more gold from battles, more gold from crates that you found on the ground and things like that. That led it to be much more profitable and advantageous to play in pitch black all of the time. And so this mod kind of balances that out. Let's see, did we already get this one? Corpses are now much deadlier than you remember them to be, though you are not alone to discover that for yourself. The glossary has information concerning each type of corpse rightly under the term corpse. It's a good idea to check which skills can clear corpses and bring at least one with you on each adventure. Since corpses act last, it may be wise to have slower hero in charge of clearing corpses. Slower heroes in charge of clearing corpses, I think is what they meant to say. We'll see this as we progress forward. So the creator of this mod, and I want to give him like a bit of a shout out, is Meister Silvio. The mod is incredibly well done and really transformative for the game. I've shared only a small handful of the additions and changes, but there's so much more for you to see. Overhauls have been made to quirks, bosses, trinkets, loot tables, the economy, and more. Take your time and absorb as much knowledge as you can. The brigands have left you a couple of interesting gifts in the tent up ahead. They were mine long ago, but now they are yours. Perhaps you can tell that ragged stage driver to pick up a few more souls every week. Don't forget, Pitch Black Dungeon is about failure, the lessons you'll learn from them, and how you apply those lessons to future quests. I hope you enjoy Pitch Black Dungeon, brought to you by Maester Silvio. Credits, where credit is due. Testers. One last bit in the credits. I would like to extend the sincerest of thanks to all of the community members who have downloaded and played Pitch Black Dungeon. You are the backbone of this mod, and don't you ever forget it. We've been going strong for 2 years now, and we aren't going to quit anytime soon. I would also like to thank Red Hook for everything they've done for me, this mod, and every other modder for this game. You've never ceased to communicate with your fan base, and you'll never stop trying to make Darkest Dungeon even better. Continue the fantastic work, and know that you'll always have a fervent community which will support your content, current and future. So the very exciting thing that I'm looking forward to is Darkest Dungeon 2 is under current development by Red Hook Studios, so at some point in the future that will be the case. But anyways, now on to the more tactical. So each character has a few things that are particularly useful or interesting to know about them. They have a set of skills. All characters of a particular class have the same set of 7 skills, but they only have a certain set of them active. Others can be unlocked for purchase, and then they have camping. We'll talk more about camping once we get to it. They have armor and weapons that can be upgraded over time, a set of base stats like how much damage they do, what their crit chances and things like that, and then quirks. And quirks are specific customizations that make this character unique as compared to other characters. So for instance, this character does 10% extra damage if the light is above 74. In town will only pray. We'll talk about stress as we move forward, and will not meditate when in town. This is the other character, Dismas, who has a different set of stats, and we won't dwell too much on that. But the last thing to note here is this is our map, and so we fight in the rooms. Sometimes we'll fight in the hallway as well, and we traverse between the rooms. So I'm going to move towards this room by clicking on it.
Have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
The voice acting in this game is absolutely amazing. I love it. The voice acting is done by Wayne June, who famously was also the audiobook reader of all of the Lovecraftian horror novels, and he just has the perfect voice for it. So in the hallway, we proceed forward with A and D, basically, and we click on things to interact with them. So we're going to proceed forward. Okay, so that was our first tick of stress. So the heroes in this game undergo stress throughout the process of adventuring, which makes sense, right? They're wandering through a terrifying graveyard at the moment, and their stagecoach just crashed. So, unsurprising. But they'll get stress as we progress forward. All right. So, we fight enemies by using our skills. When we are in different locations, we have different skills at our disposal. So to cover that quickly, if we look at these skills, the yellow and red dots in the tooltip that I'm showing now, and I'm not sure why my mouse cursor is off center there. I may try switching things up to see if I can correct that. But this character, 3 of their abilities cannot be used from the front slot, which is particularly troubling. Luckily, they have Open Vein, which is the first attack that we'll do. So that did a bunch of damage and put a bleed on this guy. And then he retaliated, and now it is Grumblestiltskin's turn to likely secure the kill.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope.
All right, we get loot after each battle. In this case, it was 125 coins. Now, that was a surprise battle, and that's why my characters were shuffled. Surprises can be very devastating because it can cause you to not have access to certain moves at certain times. We'll swap them back like that, as it's better to have our frontliner up ahead. Again, here's an interactable object. We can go ahead and click on this and see what's inside. Oh, okay, so there's a tapestry worth 5,000 gold, and then there is the Maester's hat, which is minus 10 stress damage received, plus 5 dodge, minus 10% chance of the party being surprised. This is a very, very strong trinket, and each character has the ability to equip 2 trinkets. So that's strong, and I would rather have Dismas in this case, stacking dodge, as opposed to my Crusader, who has a larger hit point total and is generally a bit more protected. Now, normally at this point, I would go ahead and use another torch to increase our light level back up to full, but we weren't provisioned any torches, so we're just going to go into this room, and we will battle in the room. All right, so now that Dismas is in the second slot, he has access to all of his abilities, which includes Precision Shot, which I'm going to go ahead and use to target the back character. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use, so this ability, Stunning Blow, is going to hopefully render this guy's turn, next turn, a non-turn. So what happens is a stun, when it wears off, is going to decrease, or is going to increase his stun resistance, so we can't just kind of like stun things endlessly. So we've kind of reached the end of what we can do with stuns for the moment. Now he's going to do some damage. And we're whittling down the back guy because he does a bit more damage. Now, that buff to stun has worn off, so we can go ahead and stun this guy again to prevent him from taking a turn. And now, hopefully, we'll secure the kill there. All right, so this is what the journal page was describing previously, which is that corpses left behind by mobs are going to have certain abilities, and we have to be kind of aware of those. So that carries a bleed with it, and also adds a bit of stress. We're gonna stack up our own bleeds, and we're also gonna go ahead and try to give this guy a stun again, but our stun chance failed in that case. So we can see the stress starting to mount on our characters. We want to keep that as much as possible down to a minimum. Ooh.
Dizzying blow to body and brain.
So at this point, so one thing that's very useful is to pay attention to when characters are dead. And in this case, this guy is already going to take fatal damage on his next action, so he won't have another opportunity to act. That being said, there's no real value in me stalling right now because none of either of these characters' abilities have... Oh, actually, this will increase Torchlight, so I'll go ahead and do that. This is immaterial at this moment, but nonetheless.
Their cursed champion falls.
All right. There we go. We take that. And that's the end of this first quest. This was really just tutorialized, and then I'm going to go ahead and try and open this this trapped chest. I take some blight damage. It doesn't really matter because we're just leaving. So what I'm noticing is that Pitch Black Dungeon starts you out with a large amount of money, and then, ooh. Dismas gets the yips. This is a very bad modifier. Minus 10 accuracy leads to a great many misses.
Welcome home, such as it is.
All right, Tavern and Abbey are unlocked.
They are yours now.
Yep. We're gonna read that. So unlike in the base game, everything is unlocked from the start. This is where we change camping skills. This is the stagecoach, and the stagecoach is invaluable because you need to...
Soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses.
You need to keep your roster...
now that the road is clear.
You need to keep your roster healthy. So I'm going to go ahead and bring in these two.
Than the blood-soaked battlefield.
Yeah, so upgrading the stagecoach is particularly important. So we want to take a look at this. So what the stagecoach upgrades do is they enable you to recruit more heroes at a time. So one of the things that I think is interesting about this game is that it's very easy to get invested in your characters, right? You know, like I named one of them Grumble Stiltskin, so clearly I have a great deal of affection for that character. But ultimately, protecting your characters is a mistake in this game because you're investing resources in something that you can renew just by replacing them. So if I upgrade the stagecoach, I will have the ability. So I'm only going to do one. I think the second one would be a little aggressive here, but we'll go ahead and do that. So now we'll get 3 potential heroes to recruit next time. The
kegs, cards, and curtained rooms
got it.
Promise solace to the weary and broken alike.
So the tavern, and the abbey are both
Cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight. The abbey calls to the faithful.
I love the voice lines. I hate to talk over them. The Abbey is another stress relief. So technically, I could take Grumble Stillskin and I could put him in the transept. He would that would commit him for the next round, and he would come out of that with less stress. So it's a stress decreasing mechanism. Our fallen heroes will end up here.
Covered in the poisoned earth, awaiting merciful oblivion. In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
All of our great cutscenes and things like that show up here, and this gives us a whole bunch of things that we can try and accomplish. Oh, the Nomad Wagon is not available yet. That's interesting.
Make no mistake, we will face ever greater threats. Our soldiers must be ready.
So the guild... Oh, some of these are very cheap. Wow. So the guild is very useful because it allows you to modify your skills. So for instance, this character having Disorienting Blast, which clears all corpses, is very important to us kind of strategically. Blinding Gas is also very strong. I would love to have Plague Grenade, but I'm not going to spend money quite yet. There's also no value in me allowing upgrade to rank 2 because we already have that, and the Blacksmith is not yet available to us. So that's about the extent of what we can do, except for, oh, Orders of the Unworthy. Minus 50% resolve experience. So this is if you want to slow down the leveling of a character. That's interesting. I don't think at this stage I want that necessarily. So we'll click on Embark.
A mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
This is where we select our quests, and we have two options here. This quest is a short mission where we have to complete 100% of room battles. This one is explore 100% of rooms, and the two things that we potentially get here are busts and an Adventure Awaits Town event. I don't actually know what that is, or we can get a Grave Robber only +1 speed and plus another 1 speed. This trinket is not particularly strong, so I'm going to go ahead and go for this this first quest here, and then we're going to fill out our party lineup. I should have at least checked. Oh, this is a fun thing. Most combinations of heroes have a name for them. Now, if we want him to use Disorienting Blast, he can do it from any of the different locations. She has the main heal, which is good. This is a group heal, which is also very beneficial, but so she can use this from that slot. Illumination can be used. Okay, so she's gonna have 3 abilities that she can use. That's pretty good. Yeah, okay, so I think this is a reasonably structured team to get going with. Not the strongest, but right now investing resources in our characters is potentially a dangerous way to go.
Measured now in gold, later in blood.
So the game requires you to provision at the start of every mission. So almost always a good idea to bring a shovel, and then so it said bring at least 4. I almost always I'm gonna go with 8 and 8, and we'll see if I basically you're playing a very fine game of balance here. What you're trying to do is provision for your party so that they don't have a large excess come the end of the dungeon, but they're also not kind of rich with supplies. So okay, we have our team. We've equipped all of our trinkets except for Orders of the Unworthy, which I'm not interested in equipping. We have food, we have torches, so let's head into the ruins for our first real encounter. Actually, yeah, I wanted to see about getting my cursor synced up. So hold on, give me 1 second here to... Wow, that is not a lot of options. So if I do... Oh, we may have to restart the game for this. I think it might be worth it. Let's we'll travel on, and maybe the next time I take a break, we will do that. So let's look at our dungeon map. All right, we only have one direction that we can go here. So we're going to press forward. All right, and here are our first baddies. Okay, so this is also our first experience with an affix. This bone rabble has quick, which sets their speed to 3 as opposed to the normal 1. So this is arguably the more dangerous of the two. We can go ahead and, I think, embolden. This gives him a 25% buff. Open vein is probably our strongest attack here. We can do that, but unsurprisingly, skeletons don't bleed. So that is
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
all right, and then we'll see if our Vestal has. So that's going to hit for 3 to 5. He has 2 hit points. It's going to for 2 to 3. So I think either of them get him, but that's the higher damage. Yes, this is the introduction to affixes. I kind of already described that, but journal pages are welcome because they are worth 500 gold a pop. All right, so our light level just dimmed. So when our light level dimmed, this tooltip informs us that our stress is now higher, our monsters are more likely to crit, our dodging, scouting, and monster surprise have gone down. So I'm going to go ahead and
The light, the promise of safety.
Bring our light back up to full. And now we'll go into this first room and we'll see what is inside. All right, nothing. All that build up for nothing. All right, here we have a pack. Anybody can kind of open it and we'll see what's inside. You just found a caustic solution, a corrosive chemical base with which potions can be created. Caustic solutions can be used on a variety of curios with various outcomes. You'll be able to combine them with liquids found at curios, and in some cases the solution will be will imbibe nearby with dark powers. Well, yeah, imbibe nearby with dark powers. Let's take this one to the room ahead and create a potion. All right. So we have a caustic solution now. And I think we're gonna have a fountain in this first room. Again, most of the time a torch lasts for 1 hallway. So I lit another torch so that we get to full. All right, so in this case, we have a hexproof acolyte and a brawler. Acolytes fall into the category of darkest dungeon enemies that are stress dealers, not damage dealers. So for context, right now, Grumble has 35 stress. If he hits 100 stress, he will become afflicted, which means he'll essentially go mad and start doing things that are not what I ask him to do. So we always want to manage our stress. If a character's stress gets to 200, they'll have a heart attack and essentially just die. So I'm going to go ahead and use Disorienting Blast to stun her so that she doesn't have an opportunity to act. And then I'm going to attempt to use the rest of my characters to eliminate her before she has the opportunity to make a play. And I think that should secure the kill. The bleed gets her. And now we can go ahead and give this guy an attempt at a stun at least. All right, so at this point, I think the best we can do is give a buff to this guy. Right now, our Plague Doctor back here is a bit lacking in. Well, we didn't get the stun last time, so there's no stun debuff. Okay, and then we should be able to dispatch him quite nicely. All right. Yes, so hexproof. In this case, the affix gave her immunity to debuffs instead of a modified initiative like Quick did, right? Quick allowed it to move faster. Hexproof prevented it from being debuffed. Always remember to read the names and double check affixes. That is good advice. Now, previously they recommended that we use the flask of caustic solution on the holy fountain. All right.
Gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
That potion you just created will increase the damage you do to undead enemies for an entire battle. It does, however, have other uses as well. Let's take it to the room on the left where there's an Iron Maiden. A nasty skeleton is waiting to ambush you. Use the draught to keep him at bay while you grab the loot. Using non-purchasable potions to get loot from curios will always yield above average loot. You can, of course, choose to keep the potion and use it. You may also sell it for a moderate amount of gold at the end of quest. Okay. So I am happy to try this out. I think we're just going to use the potion on the curio, but it was a little unclear from the flavor text in that how we're exactly we're going to interact. Okay, so there's an ambush waiting to happen, but instead of the ambush, we're going to use the Draught of the Unholy on the Iron Maiden. It protects us. Very nice. Find great rewards can be extracted by making the most of your environment and the tools at your disposal. Let's head back to the main route and continue the journey. All right, so we got 750 gold for that, and a journal page, and journal pages are worth 500. What you just found may look like a weapon, but it's actually an invaluable tool. Keys can be expensive, but they're the right tool for the job when it comes to locks. If you're short on money, or you just really need to cut out some pages of an informative book, daggers can be used to pick locks or locate hidden treasure, but they're not the most efficient. In a couple of rooms, you'll find some books stacked up. Use the dagger to cut out some noteworthy pages. All right, so Caustic Solution and Small Daggers are both added by the mod pack. They did not exist in the base game. So that's why this is being tutorialized. Okay, so we have Quick again, which gives this guy 2 actions. And then this one is Resistant, which I think just means that it wouldn't bleed easily. So one thing I can do is I can do Grape Shot Blast, which does 2 to 4 damage to all of them. I think I'm gonna go ahead and focus my attacks on. I mean, this guy gets 2 attacks, so he is worth trying to neutralize. I could stun the back one. It's not particularly useful. I think I'll go ahead and stun this guy. And then let's see if we can get this Bone Rabble. 3 to 5? Okay, so if this hits, which is a 90% chance to hit, that'll take him out, which is a good end result. All right, now that we've done that, we can go ahead and lay into this guy. Now, this is a mechanic of Darkest Dungeon. If you don't destroy the corpse of a skeleton and it turns into a pile of bones, it will return to life. So I can use Grape Shot Blast to clear out that front one again, and now I can use Disorienting Blast here, and this will destroy the corpse. So that one won't come back to life, although the stun did not hit, which is disappointing. Ooh, lots of misses. So this is gonna do 4 to 8. So if I rolled max on it, it would kill them both, but that's unlikely. So, I guess. But what I'm forgetting is he's gonna come right back as a result of being a skeleton and all. So probably not the not the best way to play that. You don't want to create a corpse on the last turn like that. We'll go ahead and now the all right, so I can once again create this, but then okay, so once it's been resurrected as a corpse once, it won't a second time. So that's useful information to have, and that should finish him off. All right.
A trifling victory, but but a victory nonetheless.
Wayne June calling my victory trifling. All right.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
If you don't have a shovel for rubble, you have to dig through it with your hands, and it's a bad time. So we will try to avoid that whenever possible, as it creates a staggering amount of stress on your party. Okay, so this was the books that were previously described, using a small dagger.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
You found some short poems, but no lore. Those short poems can be used on a hero to relieve 10 stress. Don't worry though, most of the time you'll find at least one page of lore, because lore pages are worth 500 gold apiece. They can be a quick and easy way to bring home some extra gold while also learning a bit more about the world around you and the personalities that inhabit it. Enemies discarded packs, book stacks, and bookshelves are all great places to find lore, though you'll only need to use daggers on the latter two. The latter two being book stacks and bookshelves. Pick a direction and let's continue forward. All right, so we take that. Now, these short poems are interesting. I'm going to hang on to them for now, but they can be used to reduce stress. So we may take advantage of that before the end of the dungeon, but we're gonna go up and around. I'm expecting to encounter a trap. So far we haven't seen one, which is knock on wood, surprising. Keep our torchlight up. All right, so for this one, I think I'm gonna focus this front guy who is resistant, and I'm gonna use my Plague Doctor to stun the back line, which even if it only stops the Bone Arbalist, is a great outcome. That being said, we're gonna start healing with our Vestal to keep our folks topped up. I think. Now, he's the last to act, so killing this guy is not a great plan. This does 9 to 18, so it's almost guaranteed to kill. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to hope for a low roll. Oh, of course, we crit the back guy. Oh, but crits destroy corpses, which is very nice. Okay, we're going to start working on... we're going to start working on the Bone Arbalist, as he is going to cause us a lot of pain and agony. He has a bunch more stun resistance, so it would be a mistake to try and stun him. I'm gonna go ahead and embolden our Grumblestiltskin. That's why we like to keep him on lockdown. Just gonna spread the damage a little bit, because right now we don't have a closer that has corpse elimination abilities. So my plan was to, this is
Back to the pit.
this guy's gonna come back almost immediately. So that was not great, but we didn't have a lot of options there. All right, now we can hopefully stun up the Arbalist again. Okay, and move the Arbalist into striking distance by so this has a 5% chance of critting, and this has a 5% chance of critting. So there's not a lot of difference there, so we're just gonna go ahead and... Right now, sorry, Dismiss. You can see getting crit creates stress across your characters, which ideally you want to avoid. I'm expecting that we're gonna finish both of these off with Grumblestiltskin, so I'm gonna continue buffing him up. All right, and then, all right, as expected, and now we have 2 characters to secure the kill, which I think we'll be able to do. There we go. All right.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Great work, But this is only the beginning. Now that you've got a good handle of the changes and additions, it's time to test them in real fights. Remember to check the glossary. Pitch Black Dungeon's difficulty is heavily determined by the length of quests you play and the risks you take, so be careful when making decisions. Shorter quests may be safer, but they'll yield far less reward than the longer ones. Thank you for downloading and playing Pitch Black Dungeon, and good luck. All right, we get another journal page. We're going to continue adventuring because we want to probably check that last room in addition to getting whatever goodies are in here. Oh yeah, would have been sad if we had left behind that. So at this point, we're basically committed, right? We've already been in the dungeon for a while, and so adventuring around and continuing to make sure that we haven't left anything behind is usually a good idea, because unless the risk is high of us, say, losing someone, right? At this point, we're out of torches. We're kind of pushing our luck, but there's nothing left. We've already been in that room, and we have checked all of the rooms. All right, so this is our hall. Not much to it. All right, we got some levels up. We have a bit of stress kind of creeping into our party, which we need to manage. Podrick Payne. Chance of being rewarded well in the brothel. Little Game of Thrones reference there.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
All right, so we talked a bit about negative quirks previously. Okay, so now we know what adventure awaits is. A new contender emerges with his head held high. Enjoy the gifts from this first quest, and good luck. Supply costs change by minus 100%. Provision costs change by minus 100%. Cool. So what that means is that the town event that we've just received that creates the little farmer over here and things like that is going to enable us to, when we embark here, when we go to the provisioning tab, we'll be able to get it much cheaper, which is really nice. So the sanitarium is where we go to either lock in positive quirks, because positive quirks can be overwritten by other positive quirks, or remove negative quirks, and also cure disease. We don't need to do that for the moment. And then we have the ability to upgrade them. And then the blacksmith.
The forge stands ready to make weapons of war.
So at this point, just looking at it, weaponsmithing and armor smithing getting upgraded is a nice to have, because if we had done that, we would be able to pay money in order to make our characters more robust. In addition to that, over here in the stagecoach, as we gain the ability, right, as instructor, weapon, and armor smithing, as those levels increase, the recruits that we get have a potential of being higher level to start with, which is a huge boon. So for now, we may consider that, but first and foremost, I think yes, and so and a potential to be the same level. Yeah, so right now, all of our characters that come in the stagecoach are level 0. Once you reach the top level here, which requires a staggering number of upgrades to your camp, I believe you can get recruits up to level 4, and there are only 6 levels to recruits. So it's a pretty huge boon. So let's take a look at our new characters. Jester is a very interesting class, although this Jester is interesting, but his the abilities that are particularly noteworthy is Battle Ballad, which buffs the entire party, and then Inspiring Tune, which reduces the stress damage on characters. Very, very useful for kind of managing the stress. But he doesn't have any of his bread and butter attacks, which you like to have some offensive capability.
You will be laughing still at the end.
Lepers are a bit of a meme class in Darkest Dungeon, because they basically can only operate in the first slot of the party, and they so if they get shuffled, they are very, very ineffective. Also, this guy has -5 crit with miss the spot, which is particularly not great.
This man understands that adversity and existence are one and the same.
And then we get an occultist who apparently has been banned from the brothel and is particularly susceptible to stuns. Occultists.
Fight the abyss. One must know it.
Occultists are kind of like demonic healers, and they have what is probably the best known ability in the game of Darkest Dungeon, the most notorious, this one, Rid Reconstruction. Notable because it has a very high cap on the amount of healing it can do at 12, but also can heal for 0, and that never changes throughout the course of the game, and has the ability to also put a bleed on the person that's being healed. So you can get these really inconvenient times where the occultist heals for 0, puts a bleed on your character, and then the character dies to the bleed. It's not a good time. So I think it's worth... Okay, so weaponsmithing and armorsmithing both require portraits and deeds. And then... Okay, so I think what I want to do to kind of like push in the right direction is I'm going to go ahead and grab the first level of that.
If one is to master the brutal arithmetic of combat.
And also the first level of... I'm going to say... I think I like offense over defense.
Mold the metal. We are raising an army.
Nomad Wagon still isn't available. The Butcher Circus is a DLC that is not available associated with Pitch Black Dungeon. All right, so now we've got our crew. If I wanted to, I could certainly go out with the same party again. But I think what I'm gonna do here is, all right, we'll bring the Jester, the Leper, the Occultist, and the Plague Doctor. What do I think of this party? The Plague Doctor really needs another ability, I feel like. Right now, the Plague Doctor is not particularly well equipped for this. I think the Occultist is perfect for a slot 2 Occultist. So I'm gonna invest a little bit of money in our Plague Doctor by giving him... actually, hold on. Where are we gonna go? We're gonna go to the Wield. 8 accuracy, -1 speed. That's quite good. But I think we'll do this one first. And given that we're going here, the bleed is particularly useful on him. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get Incision level 1, and then this will show off the way that skills work. So I'm going to decide that instead of Emboldening Vapors, he's going to go ahead and have Incision like that. So now he will have the Incision ability. So let's go this way. This one, I believe, yes, all of our supplies are free. So I'm just going to bring absolutely everything with us, and we'll give this a go. Now, I intentionally paired the Occultist with the Plague Doctor because the Plague Doctor has the ability to heal bleeds. So if we get into trouble... okay, so yes. So if we read about this quickly, we didn't pack any shovels, and the thicket has overrun this part of the forest. You'll need to find another way around if you hope to push through with your sanity still intact. The Wield in Pitch Black Dungeon is notoriously large, but also very interconnected. Obstacles will block your path with sinister intent, but there is almost always an alternative means of navigation. Let's head to the right and see if we can avoid the local fauna. I already headed to the right, but for this mission, we're going to make a big loop-de-loop. All right. keep our torchlight up. All right, so right off the bat, I don't think it's worth buffing. There aren't these guys won't hang around that long, so I'm gonna use my Jester to start working down the stress on my characters and providing a bit of stress resistance. So this is the leper's bread and butter. Oh, you can't disorienting blast the front line. That's interesting. Oh, why did I think I could incision from the back row? I'm gonna need to switch that up, but for now we'll just destroy that corpse and then we'll fix it next time. All right, start doing a little bit of mitigation. Just work down the line, getting everyone's stress a bit more in check. Let's see. This clears all corpses. Yeah, we're just gonna hack him. All right. Easy. A little extra stress healing there. The bandits out here are fierce, and many are skilled from seasons of thievery and survival. Remain on your guard and prepare for anything, but don't forget that the glossary available in the hamlet and via the escape menu offers information on all affixes, supplies, and potions. Let's check their tent for loot. I do think that the Pitch Black Dungeon may be pushing the glossary a little hard. Daggers, tools of the trade for rogues such as these. With a skilled hand, they can unlock most locks, but with a skilled mind, they can retrieve valuables from other places as well. A recently attacked cart driver stashed some valuables in the knot of the tree ahead of us. Let's use the dagger to pry it out. Just be careful not to set these tents on fire in the future. The brigands use signal fires as they move around the forest, and we wouldn't want to attract unwanted attention. So I assume that means if you use a torch on a tent, you will find yourself besieged by more enemies. That's a pretty common interaction. And more importantly, there's going to be a tree upcoming, and we're going to use our dagger on the tree. All right. There we go.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Sometimes the horror of battle mount far too quickly. It is not unwise to retreat, but know that the cost of doing so is heavy. In Pitch Black Dungeon, you will only keep half of your earned gold, but there are more worthwhile things that are light and capable of being carried. Lore and gems, like the ones you just found, are all kept in retreating. Use this knowledge as you prioritize certain loot over what you already have in your inventory, just in case running becomes the best option. So, basically, unlike in the regular game, in Pitch Black Dungeon, you can carry back all your gems, which is a nice bonus. So I'm presuming. All right, let's yeah, these guys are stunnable, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's start working over the one that is not stunned. Some monsters have high prot, which absorbs attack damage, dots and bleed, ignore prot. So that's a potentially useful tip. We're gonna go ahead and just keep working our stress down here. All right, so oh yes, nice. So we can stun this guy because the shuffle, it makes it so that we're kind of alternating, which is really nice. Keep working down our stress. Like, generally speaking, it is my my goal to to leave dungeons like this as close to stress-free as I can. We'll start doing some healing, and we'll remove that blight. That was a dot that we don't necessarily want. Oof, that Hue did not do nearly as much damage. These guys really have a thing for beating up my occultist here. I would my leper is much more capable of taking care of himself, so it would be lovely if they would beat up on him a little bit. Yep, we know about blight. Ooh, big whiff there. It's 2 damage for 2 rounds. I'm gonna go ahead and give that a heal right there. And we're kind of hoping that our leper can do a bit of damage here. Oh boy. Just keep on keeping on that one. So he's at 17 of 28. This guy has 5 hit points. And I think this corpse will blight us if we leave it alive. But this guy has 5 hit points. I think we're very likely to be able to do 5 points of damage. So I'm going to go ahead and give my occultist another heal. I've been getting very lucky with those heals, which is not something that I should grow accustomed to. It's a good thing you surprise these 2 scratchers. When left in the company of each other, they can unleash a nasty surprise capable of dealing immense damage. Other enemies have similar measures such as Skeleton Rabble, Skeleton Arbalest, and Pelagic Guardians. Remember this when you plan to leave some weaker enemies alive in order to heal up, as they won't take kindly to extensive use of the tactic. That basically is saying, don't stall. All right. There we go. All right, and we continue forward. Our leper is a little low on hit points, but is substantially more durable than some of our other characters. So if anyone's going to enter a battle down a couple hit points, I would prefer it to be our leper.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
All right, so blockading just means that he the first hit on him will not do much in the way of damage. So I'm just going to keep working through my party's stress with the Jester. Ooh, would have liked the So let's see, this is minus 20% damage, and so this does a lot less damage, but it has the advantage of making him less accurate. Ooh. That was just a surprising number of misses. I'm gonna go ahead and go for it now. The stun is over 100%, so I don't think that there is advantage to that. I'm gonna give my leper a bit of healing. The unsurprising, I think he'll still get the debuff, which is good. Speed, crit, and accuracy, yeah. This is gonna start making our team a bit more effective. A little bit of stress and a little bit of a bleed that we'll kind of immediately nip in the bud. I'm gonna top this guy off, or try to. Those little heals are tough to The move component of that is honestly the scariest part of that. I'm gonna go ahead and mix things up a little bit here. So there are quite a few moves that kind of relocate different characters. So you can create compositions that are very shuffle centric. Wow, he is just our leper is just not interested in hitting to there we go. That gets us to the front line. We can go ahead and give this guy I thought we could maybe get ourselves a stun. Oh, interesting. Just gonna keep on hacking away here. Yeah, Rain of Whips I think is a potentially a bleed for everyone. We don't love seeing that at the end of the round because at some point 12, 12, 12. Let's just start mitigating the stress again. The advantage of Battlefield Medicine is it removes bleeds from him and his target, which is a really nice bonus. I think it's worth, even though we have 2 bleeds that are still gonna tick, I think it's worth trying to take this guy down now, as opposed to letting him get another action. There we go. Ah, another vial of caustic solution. Remember, the contents of the vial are simple, a weak acid base. A chemical can be combined with various things to create new substances. Try it out on various curios during your travels. Lucky for you, we have quite a profitable curio here. Go ahead and use it on the fountain. All right, so we're gonna use the caustic solution on the fountain again, and this time, this nullifying brew, perhaps one of the most potent healing, curing substances known to mankind. This has the capability of removing stuns, marks, and dots on your entire team, not just the user. These potions are notoriously difficult to find and very expensive to buy, but they could be the single determining factor in your success during a difficult fight. Let's hold on to it for now. We're not out of the forest yet. Okay, so that's interesting.
The burden of finery risks life and limb.
Such a burden of finery. Can't get enough of the voice acting in this game sometimes. Oh, big dodge. Let's I don't think it's a great move, but stunning him is definitely not without merit. Keep bringing the stress down. That's a good hit right there. Oh, it's nice. That took that last bit of stress down.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Could do a bit of healing, but instead I think I'm just gonna. All right, so that's almost lethal. It would have been nice if it had if we had hit that for one more, but we'll go ahead and do that. Solid Emptiness. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yes, I recognized your name from Meon's chat previously. Thank you for swinging by and giving a follow. Oh, I think it's scary to think, but I think I've put 400 hours into Darkest Dungeon. Right now, I'm actually playing Darkest Dungeon, the Pitch Black mod, which, if you're not familiar with, is a kind of like next level up beyond the regular Darkest Dungeon. It has a bunch of new mechanics that are rather punishing and things like that. What are all these brigands up to? Wait, there's a gap in the thicket there, behind where they are standing. Press the up key while in front of the next hallway tile, and we'll see if there's anything in there. Note that normally, once you've scouted, you'll have a symbol appear on the map for the tutorial. Only the symbol here is not present. So this is the mechanic for secret rooms. So we're going to go ahead and walk forward into the next tile, and when we press up, we will we'll go in here. We have a regular chest to interact with. Base scouting chance in pitch black dungeon is 0, though you'll get some from having high torchlight. In order to consistently scout, you'll need to take advantage of trinkets and camping buffs. Secret rooms can be scouted, and you'll be able to find them in all lengths of dungeons. There's a 50% chance for one on short dungeons, a guaranteed one on medium, and a guaranteed one on long quests with a 50% chance of a second one. These are very lucrative and good to find whenever possible. All right, back on the road we go. Keeping our stress nicely in check here. Oh. That was a rather lucky scout. A critical scouting success will sometimes reveal a secret room. Yep, got that. I find this absolutely hilarious. So this particular mission is teaching you to utilize the interconnectedness of the wheel to try and go around blockades. So I think both of these hallways are entirely blockades, and they gave us no shovels for this mission. So pretty cheeky of them. How are we doing on torches? We got 2 more? Okay, so we will be able to go into the final fight at full health. I mean full torchlight, it looks like. Ah yes, extravagant mutilation. All right, let's start getting our party going a little. Gotta go fast. I think that guy's hexproof, so that's debuff resistance. So I'm gonna go ahead and this fungal scratcher was particularly annoying last time, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then I'm gonna try to quick work down this. I didn't quite get there. I don't think that does cause blight. All right. Just one in 3. I think I'll wait to cure that and shuffle this guy up again, so that my leper has access. Time for everyone's favorite. Oh, wow, no bleed. What are the chances of that? This guy, oh, the one off. All right, that's okay. We have, yes, I was mentioning that earlier. I think Rid Reconstruction is like the most notoriously evil ability in the entire game, just because of the, like, I think you can get a crit heal for 0 and the bleed, and that is just like, that is poetically awful. No doubt about it. I am a huge fan of that. Okay, so I still don't love this guy's setup, so I think, okay, cool. We get him. Oh, that's nice. So Solid, one of the things about this mod is if you don't crit, corpses are left behind, and different corpses have different like negative effects that they imbue. So that corpse, I believe, if it had sat there and I hadn't destroyed the corpse before the end of the turn, would have poisoned a portion of my party, I believe. So I think this will secure the kill and also debuff this guy. Yeah, see, so that corpse turned into a maggot, and we're starting to get into the danger zone a little bit with that. I think here I'm gonna go ahead, and I think this is a good time to break out the solo, and then we'll shuffle this guy, shuffle and stun that guy again. I want the... Brilliant. Just, I was hoping for the 2-point RID reconstruction, obviously. Oh, okay, so that'll eliminate it. That was fortuitous. We'll bring the finale back this away. Nobody's bleeding. I don't think it's worth using the battlefield medicine, so I'll do that. Which doesn't quite get it, but we get another chance at RID reconstruction. Just what I wanted, the bleed. Alright, there we go.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Solid. If you're not aware, the narrator for Darkest Dungeon is Wayne June, who is a voice actor, obviously, but also reads audiobooks, and specifically read all of the, like, Lovecraftian audiobooks, and his voice, like, it just makes this game, in my opinion. I love listening to his voice lines. The forest itself is an enemy, but with the proper planning and care, it can be fought. You've done well in training yourself for the quests ahead, but do not let overconfidence fester, because after all, we know that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. His voice makes the game. You've got a very long journey ahead of you, and plenty will see their last day thanks to the parasitic horrors that breed and roam around here. Remember to check the glossary. This is like the 15th time that Pitch Black Dungeon has reminded us that there's a glossary. Thank you, Pitch Black Dungeon. I got distracted. Anytime to read through the lore. Some of them may be of great help. Good luck, and thank you again for playing Pitch Black Dungeon. These are the tutorialized quests, so I think that's part of why. All right, that was a successful mission. So we're leaving with very little stress, which is great. That's the way we want our initial ones to go. Everybody gets some level ups, which is great. Diurnal, -4 in the dark. Another interesting change that comes along with Pitch Black Dungeon is doing dark runs.
We dug for months, years, an eternity, and we were rewarded with madness.
We were rewarded with madness. Pitch Black Dungeon reduces the value of going on dark runs, basically. If sounds like you've played a fair amount of the game, one of the dominant strategies in the original Darkest Dungeon was to go in with no torches and just brute force complete dark runs because you got more loot. In Pitch Black Dungeon, you get more loot from enemies when you go in the dark, but you don't get any additional loot from Curio, so it's far less beneficial. All stress relief activities are free. Great. I will probably take advantage of that. All right, we have the trinkets.
Trinkets and charms gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
Wow. This padlock is actually pretty strong. 33 damage first round. Like, I mean, on the Abomination, though, I think it's a little less. And I love Wrathful Bandana on the Arbalist. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's at some point, you know, you tumble far enough down the rabbit hole. Like I think when I first started the stream, I scrolled through and I have like 8 or 9 different towns that are all like 100 weeks, 120 weeks type of thing. So I've done a fair amount of like, you know, metagame strategying and things like that. All right. Okay. So this is great. More Vestals is always good. Let's see. Cove Explorer, Night Blindness. I'm not one for the darkness, so that's fine.
Battle, pious and unrelenting.
Always do like antiquarians. This antiquarian is actually not bad because it has the heal and it has the blight, which I like. Fear of Eldritch kind of sucks, as Eldritch are all too common.
She searches where others will not go. and sees what others will not see.
Okay, so plus 20 stress damage against humans, kind of bad, but gift for the salty is a quirk that was added by Pitch Black Dungeon that is ridiculous. Plus 10% damage, minus 10% stress is just like a dominant quirk. So at this point, we grab them all.
The promise of payment.
Let's see. Grumble Stiltskin. Also, Solid, while you are here, if there is a character on my roster that you would like to be, please just say which one, and I will happily add you in. I was chatting with Grumble Stiltskin a little earlier, and he took over Renaald's spot, so lock them in. It does pretty much guarantee that at some point there will be a Twitch clip of you dying a horrible death, probably to an occultist trying to heal you, it healing for 0, and then you bleeding out. But you know, some people are into that. All right, our Vestal will also get some stress relief. The true curse, the let's see. Oh, Dismas. Do I remember Dismas liking, not allowed to gamble. All right. Sounds like Dismas is going to the brothel then. Okay, definitely. All right. Here we go. Oh, I should probably delete the other. Oh, you can't hold backspace. That's interesting. There you go. Congratulations. I really like Gift of the Salty, so I will probably endeavor to lock that in despite the exorbitant price tag. But let's see. Dismas was going to the brothel, as I recall. There we go. All right. Most of our stress healing is taking place. We have recruited all of our folks. So let's take a look at what our quests are. Yeah, the quirk is insane. It is good to have your name associated with that one, I reckon. All right, so we have our first Warren's quest, which has the Houndmaster trinket, which is, I mean, almost no downside. Minus 20 debuff resist isn't bad. Survival guide is very strong. So I'm tempted to go to the Weald again, just because. Also, can we talk about for a second the fact that this quest rewards 5,005 gold? That's really awfully specific. Hellion bleed skill chance pendant, good, but I don't extensively use bleeds on Hellions. I love Grave Robbers. I think Grave Robber is my favorite class. But yeah, I think this survival guide is the right way to go. It is a short, and it will give us 1 campfire. So let's make all the trinkets available, which is only 1. But this trinket is very, very strong as well. This is a Pitch Black Dungeon added trinket that I think I will put on our occultist. Now, okay, so we realized that this is probably the better config. I mean, okay, so I always do this, and I shouldn't. I should behave myself, but I think I really want my jester to have at least 1 of his melee attacks. Right now, like Finale solo doesn't is not something that I'm actually okay for 1,000. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm not gonna get the upgraded ones quite yet. And then Quesnel, I really big fan of Plague Grenade, and I'm a big fan of okay. So we're gonna spend a little bit of money, which I am loath to do, but okay. So Harvest, Slice Off, these 4. This is my kind of like standard jester build, and then for this guy, one thing that's a bit counterintuitive, and actually, so for this guy, he's going to be a backline Plague Doctor, so both Plague Grenade and Blinding Gas are very strong. I really like Noxious Blast because if dots kill mobs, they don't leave corpses, and then battlefield medicine is very strong. This guy, I don't even think there's much that I would change. Damon's Pole is good. Hand of the Abyss is not. Yeah, Abyssal Artillery I also really like, but he's going to be in slot 2, so I think that's all good. And then this guy, what is his clear corpse? It's Purge? Yeah, we're going to be using Purge a lot, because this guy is really slow. Oh, Miss the Spot is locked in. This leper is is on borrowed time. I will say that. Okay, back to it. We want, nope, we had decided on the wield. There we go. Let's and this is our configuration? No, this is not our configuration. We want, now that the Jester has attacks, we want him in that slot. This guy can do everything that we want him to do from the back line, so that's great. Our Occultist, yeah, okay, this is... Yes, I have a... In fact, I could, let's see if we can make it even a little more pumpkin, just for fun. A little Savannah Sunset, that's, this is Philips Hue paying huge dividends. Now I got like a blood moon thing going on in the background here. Well, maybe we'll try Tropical Twilight instead. There we go. That's we're keeping it nice and demonic here on the channel tonight. All right, let's see what our provisions look like. Firewood and camping. All right, so this is our first non-zero mission. This quest involves camping, and camping requires firewood and food. We'll use camping to kind of like recoup things. So provisioning is a little more complicated in Pitch Black Dungeon, as is evident from the 9 trillion things. So small daggers are very useful and very cheap. So let's grab those. I'm going to go for food stacks much larger in this. So we're going to spend 8 food on the firewood, and this leaves 12 food for hunger checks. I think that's reasonably good. I think 3 shovels is probably correct. 2 stacks of torches minus 2, I think. I'm going to go for 1 key, and I'll go for 1 caustic solution. Do we want anything else here? Where are we going again? We're going to the wield. Another anti-venom isn't a bad idea. So we'll go with this as our provisioning. A little pricey, but we'll see how it goes. All right, yes. If we didn't already know, now we do. All right, explore 80% of rooms. So I'm gonna make my way down this way and then backtrack up. Actually, I could probably skip this room, and this room, and just do these. Yeah, let's see if we get a scouting check. I think that. Yeah, I think you always get your torch back from that. I'm not sure. I think it also refreshes your light level to do that. So are we gonna skip this room? I think the answer is yes. Ooh. Do we have a holy water? I don't remember. The curio interactions are all different too. You could potentially use a small dagger on the effigy. These are the... Okay, that did nothing. Well, now we know. I'm just going to leave the effigy for now. I think they're... Holy water is the thing that I remember being specific about effigies. We're gonna we'll kind of do a zigzag here. Okay, this is prime time small dagger territory. Sweet. All right, we need lots of the various artifacts, deeds, etc. Ooh. All right, we got ourselves a scout. Okay, we can backtrack 1 tile and avoid this, so I'm gonna go ahead and return. As far as I know, this is also a modification of Pitch Black Dungeon, that the hallway lengths are significantly more random. Wow. All right, our
Wealth beyond measure.
all right, our small daggers are paying benefit. Okay, so stealth. Okay, so stealth means that we can't target this enemy directly until it kind of comes out of stealth. Now, we also, so we have two enemies here that demonstrate another aspect of Pitch Black Dungeon. Specifically, let's bring the light back up. If you see the yellow text when I mouse over down below, this is a clandestine rabid gnasher, which is why it starts with stealth, and this is a shape-shifting ectoplasm, so which means that each turn it changes into a different enemy, which can be rather devastating, honestly. Like, you can get some really unlucky, badly timed things that way. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and... I mean, ectoplasm backline isn't that big a deal, but it is blight resistant, so I can't do a lot. What's the blight on these guys? Not that much. Okay, let's just hit this guy with a bit of noxious gas. Okay, that may bleed us up. That's all right. Now, I forget if this will hit this guy. I think if you have an area targeting spell, it will still hit. Yeah, it still hits stealthed units, which is good. We have quite a few right now of those, so let's see. All right, knocking him out is great. And then I think a Hue will almost take these out. And then the fight is over, so I get some free stress healing here. And maybe I will also get, yeah, Battlefield Medicine to remove that guy's, there we go.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
Nice and easy. All right. All right, now we can zigzag our way back up. Pick up some goodies, hopefully. Oh, the deeds.
Waiting to be spent.
Will not complain about more deeds. Wow, we're getting a lot of lucky scouts and secret door. That is huge because we did bring a key, I believe. Yes, we did. So that is, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make that our last stop, because we will have more inventory space by the time we get there. So. All right, this is a treasure room. We will definitely have a fight, but since it's scouted, it can't be a surprise battle. Great. Let's see. I think just get the bleeds rolling on these center guys. All right. That mutilation was clearly extravagant. We're gonna stun these back guys in hopes that we can take care of them before they cause too much pain and agony. All right, I think, yeah, I wanna work through the dog just because it's gonna be bleeding us up pretty substantially. I expect this guy will get a battlefield medicine because I think now he will be. Ooh, oh wow, oh, corrupting. All right, so this is where the affixes get nasty. -5, -15% healing. Wow, that's no bueno. These guys are extremely blight resistant, so I'm gonna see if I can take out this guy with ooh. Keep on working those bleeds. Yeah, now we're gonna get. Okay, so the fungal scratcher follows the mark, so I expect that he will hit this guy, and for quite a bit if he hits. Wow, okay, that was lucky. 5 to 9, yeah, okay, so we can get the kill and add a little bit of damage on that. Ooh. All right, we want to take this guy out as quick as humanly possible. All right, and he's going to take 4 bleed damage, which is great. We can go ahead and get rid of that bleed and also take care of that. Yeah, we're gonna get 2 escape clouds here just because of the way that worked out. Ooh, and they're both gonna blight us up, as it were. All right, keep the bleeds rolling.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Yeah, that's gonna be, the blight is gonna get serious. So let's keep the blight down. Now there's no point in hitting the 2 middle units, but that was a great crit. Despite the lack of healing here, it's time to start working the rid reconstructions on our leper. Those misses. Dem misses, though. Alright, just gonna keep removing. He's taking 4 around, he has 16 hit points. I think any opportunity to kind of top people up a bit further is a good opportunity. Keep the stress down. And hopefully our leper can come out with a big hit here and just end things. Nope, not quite. Oh, the heal there was not expected. I mean, we're curing 1 heal, but we're gonna end this guy this turn regardless. So, famous last words, I said. There we go. Taking him down. Eyesight elixir. You'll be able to see the pores on their decaying skin and the lack of flesh on their bones. Too spooky for me. We are now out of. We're now out of keys. I think this curio. Okay. Okay, so if we go this way, we use one of our shovels, but I'm all right to use a shovel here.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption.
All right, that's our first hunger check. That's not bad. I'm curious as to why, like, we've been very lucky with scouting. All right. Yeah, so shackling is interesting. So, okay, we don't want her to act because she is a stress dealer, and we've just worked so hard to keep our stress down that I'm gonna go ahead and no. I'm gonna do a bit of damage spreading here. The 2 bleeds are worth it, and we weren't gonna kill her in a single round. The dodges are something. Okay, I like intimidate here to kind of like neutralize these guys a little bit. And the mark is not great though. Like that actually, I think was. She's gonna take 2. We'll see if we can. Yeah, this. Okay, she should be dead, I think. Yeah, because she'll take 4 before she gets another action. I do think that it was an error to mark him, because it's putting him in a bad place. But the bleeds killing here means that we have a lot less corpses to deal with, which I think is like a very advantageous way to go. Let's just do some little heals. We got her. I knew that she was stunned. She was going to get the first tick of bleed, and then when her next turn came around, was going to get another stack of bleed. So that worked out quite nicely. The only person, yeah, we're just gonna start stabbing. So, anyways, I started blasting. Ooh, the dodges have been unreal this round. Not to jinx it, but like this is next level. All right, keep that keep that stress down to near 0.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
All right. So we're cruising here. This is just more deeds than I know what to do with.
Often attracts unwanted attention. Trauma and torment return for an encore performance.
Oh boy, what do we got going on here? Okay, so we have just so many things happening. I need the game to take a deep breath here for a second. Okay, so we have an absorbing crone, a fungal artillery of focusing, a geez. Okay, so the shield bearer is dangerous. So I'm gonna start. Ideally, I would love to target the hag a bit more, but that was. There we go. Okay, that's solid. All right, we're gonna start laying. We're gonna start laying into the shield breaker. Pretty. I think that's the Aegis shield. Yeah, so that's gonna prevent the next attack from hitting. So there is less advantage to me attacking with a direct damage attack. So instead, I used a debuff there to kind of like try and neutralize it. Okay, so what does that Dark Embrace do? Okay, so that first action, oh, that was the Crone's attack, so I'm still a little unclear on. All right, so you're stun resisting, you're not stun resisting. Your blight resist is up there, so Noxious Blast is 4 damage per, so that's not gonna kill. I think it'll help secure the kill. Ah, hello, the Buffalo family. I hope you're having a lovely evening. I'm playing a bit of Darkest Dungeon again tonight. All right, let's see. So marked now, got a little bit of stress. This is a pretty ideal harvest because this should put. Okay, so this one is going to pass away to the bleed. Not quite for that one, but the hue here should secure both of those kills. This one's already gone, so we don't have to do anything there. So we can start swinging wildly at the crone, and apparently not getting much out of it. All right, stress is starting to mount, so we'll start working on that again. She is very, very dodgy. All right, so all right. That was unexpected.
As
so
victories mount, so too will resistance.
So this trinket, plus 10 max HP, plus 10 prot, minus 3 speed. This seems like a great trinket for our leper, who is now going to be just staggeringly slow. But that's okay. We actually prefer him to act last. All right, so I think we'll try using an anti-venom on the spider webs. Great.
Gold, trinkets and baubles.
Yes.
Or in blood.
So Buffalo, this character is of class type leper, and I've been naming these characters after people who are watching. So in honor of you asking that question, we are going to rename this leper to Buffalo Doge. There you go. So now this is not just any leper, this is you, the leper. Warning though, these characters don't always have a long shelf life, so you may meet an untimely demise. And I will once we get back to town, I will give the rest of the Buffalo family an opportunity to name their own characters as well. So we'll get to that in a second if y'all hang around for a minute. All right, so there's not much risk, so we're gonna go ahead and finish collecting everything from here. Maybe that? Nope. I see. Okay, well we will wait for them to do that then, and they are welcome to once they hit those cleanliness thresholds, request some naming.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Actually, there's no point in continuing forward there. So the last thing that we have is we'll skip this hallway here, and we'll head up to this hallway here, disarm the trap. I don't know if anyone is particularly capable of disarming traps in this party. I think our jester should be passable. 60% chance, 60% chance, 80, 70. So our jester will take care of that. It will reduce the all right, what would we use on a mummy? We could try using our caustic solution on the mummy. Oh, a draught of man. Interesting. All right, and then our secret room is here, and we're gonna go ahead and use our key. All right, thank you, Solid Emptiness. It was really nice having you for a little while. Much appreciated you hanging around for a little bit.
Ornaments, neatly ordered, lovingly admired.
Side note, Buffalo. I think that the voice acting in this game is the thing that sells it more than anything. The narrator is just this incredibly sort of suspiciously specific, but also with strange, evil-ish undertones character. He's called the Ancestor. All right, and with that, we have completed the mission. Oh, I don't get to take these with me. Interesting. So I don't know, actually, is the short answer, Snorlaxer. It just is called Draught of Men, and its description just says, kill the men hellbent on killing you. So I don't know. We'll have to try using it next time. We got it at the very end of that particular mission. All right, so Buffalo Doge does not level up, but Duval and Quesnel do. Duval is going to find stress relief at the brothel especially effective, and Quesnel is now particularly fond of killing things.
The tents are pitched, banners fly, and the corpse wagons stand at the ready. The circus has come to town.
All right, the circus has come to town. That's part of a DLC that is not compatible with the version of the game that we were playing. Grumble, I don't know if you're still tuned in, but in a absolute...
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
In what I would consider to be absolutely on brand, Grumble Silkskin prayed and recovered 55 stress. Grumble Silkskin left in search of a holy vision. So you have abandoned us. You have decided to wander off in search of a holy vision because I left you praying over the course of the last time period. So you're MIA, my friend. All right, so we can almost never have too many Vestals. And Unholy Slayer is a great attribute to have on a Vestal. What did her skills look like? Oh yeah, it's a very passable set of skills.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
So every character has a variety of skills, abilities, and things like that, and then these quirks that make them unique. So for instance, if we go back to good old Buffalo Doge, he takes less stress damage in the wield, and also has -5 crit, and the skull means that that's a locked-in perk. We're gonna have to work on that for you, Buffalo Doge. Hi, Snorlaxer, welcome. But the character that we just got, or that we're just about to get, Drowlin, oh no, it was the other one, wasn't it? Yes, Vesley has Crockery Slayer, which means that she does 25 extra damage to crockery, which is a bit of a joke, but there's a boss later on in the game that is a hag, and she has a stew pot that she cooks your heroes in, and that is, to my knowledge, the only enemy that is also crockery, because you can hit the pot. But so, since you have joined us, Snorlaxer, I would like to offer you... I would like to offer you the option to name one of these characters after yourself, and I can kind of go through them really quickly. So, Buffalo Doge is our leper. That one is already up. Rapid, welcome as well. So this will be for both of you. Both of you will have the option to get one of these characters named after you. So we'll go through them quickly. So this particular character is an occultist, and that means that they are kind of like a dark arts healer type. Then we have a jester, and the jester, oh, right off the bat, okay. Vasily, the Crockery Slayer, will be Rapidasher 1, 2, 3. There we go. So so this is a shield breaker. So shield breaker has a big spear and a shield, and we'll bring you on the next mission. So the dude at the bottom. So this one here. So another viewer, Solid Emptiness, who just decided to go play some games himself, has already been named after this one. So so Snorlaxer, you're gonna have to pick a different one, because this is already Solid Emptiness. This is a bounty hunter. He has an axe. Rapid Ghost 893. You want that name? All right. Switch it up then. $893. Do you want the underscore as opposed to a space there, like that? There we go. Just like that. All right. So Snorlaxer, the fourth one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this one is cool. This is one of my favorite classes. So this guy is a plague doctor. So he has like the cool bird mask, and we will snore. Oh, that's right. Holding backspace doesn't work. So Snorlaxer. Right? There we go. All right. So this is Snorlaxer, the plague doctor. All right. So let's take a look around here really quickly. We have 16 deeds and no portraits, and I feel like what we needed for the blacksmith, we need paintings. So let's see if we can oh, actually, before we proceed, we should also take a look at these. Another one of my favorite classes, as a side note, is this guy right here, the Highwayman. He has a pistol and a dagger. Very, very cool dude. So let's see. So okay, we've checked that. Everybody is pretty not stressed, so that's good. So let's see. We're gonna look around. So these are the quests that we can potentially go on. I'm gonna remove these from our group, and I'm going to unequip all the trinkets so that we have them at our disposal. But now we can take a look. The ruins is full of skeletons. The cove is full of fish monsters. The Warrens the Weald is full of like fungus monsters, and the Warrens is full of like bandits and things like that. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to look at the rewards. So the Warrens gives us portraits, which we need, and then it gives us a trinket that increases bleed resist. We don't need that very much. Okay, so the Cove is potentially a really good one, because the Dazzling Charm gives 10% stun skill chance, which is a really good thing, and we want that. Let's just take a look at these other ones to make sure there's nothing particularly stand out. An eye patch. Okay, I think Cove it is. Now, you never go to the Cove without a Plague Doctor. That is always a wise choice. We can bring Buffalo Doge, and I think it would only be fitting to also bring the entire Doge family. So the Doctor is particularly important because the Cove is a very poison-heavy area. So poison or blight is something that you potentially get a lot from the Cove, and this ability here, Battlefield Medicine, is a very effective way to get rid of blights and bleeds. So Snorlaxer is going to be very useful because of his ability to cure those. And now we just need a healer. And I think given that the Cove is always a little bit scary, not too scary, but scary in terms of its difficulty, I am going to go ahead and upgrade some of our abilities to make sure that we are well prepared for the battle that is coming. So I'll just increase those. Snorlaxer, we're gonna go ahead and get the increase to Battlefield Medicine, Blinding Gas, Plague Grenade, and Noxious Fumes. And then, let's see, for Rapid, so one thing to talk about really quickly here is every ability that each of these heroes has a set of locations in the party order that they can operate from. So for instance, Pierce, the one that we're looking at now, is only usable if the character is in one of the first 3 slots, and it can hit only the first 3 slots of the enemy team. So that's what that means. And then it tells you what it does and things like that. Puncture bypasses guard, which is very helpful for the Cove, because we'll probably see at least a little bit of guarding. Adder's Kiss, which gives blight and also has a nice little buff associated with it. Impale hits a whole bunch of things. Expose removes stealth, and then Captivate. What does Captivate do? It's a debuff for the enemy, and does very little damage. So I don't like Captivate too much, so I will potentially replace it with Adder's Kiss, just so that we have that. So Captivate will go away, Adder's Kiss will get added. There we go. All right, and who else was our... yes, we had our Vestal, who now has upgraded skills. Doesn't need Hand of Light, but I would like her to have Judgment, so I'm going to go back. So right now we're really just making sure that our party is nicely provisioned to be able to take on the challenges that it is about to face. Anything else here? We'll probably use this a fair amount. So for 250, it's probably worth it. Anything else that looks tempting here? I have to check because some of these abilities are slightly different. Self-heal as opposed to... Yeah, let's go ahead and get that one, because that can be very helpful. Okay, great. So I think now everything is set. We're going to go to the Cove. This is a short mission, so we have 1 campfire. All right, and now we provision. Let's grab all of our daggers, because they just seemed very useful. We want all the medicinal herbs. I'll explain why those are useful in the future, if we see an opportunity. Still think I want 3 shovels, a full stack of food, 2 stacks of torches, and a caustic solution and a key. All right, and this is how we will provision ourselves. And let's just do some trinkets as well. I really liked having the bloody bear on our leper. I think that having some dodge on them is really good, and then our Vestal having a little less speed and the survival guide is also very useful. All right, off we go into the cove. All right, and our quest is to explore 80% of rooms. So the path we will probably take is we're not going to be able to skip this top area. So we'll go up that way almost immediately. Ooh, right off the bat.
Mechanical hazards possessed by evil intent.
I think we'll be able to use. Nice.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
You'll be okay. We have a lot of support. Our Vestal will be able to
laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Buffalo, you are you're taking it right to the face. So the leper. So this is one of the interesting things about the leper is if we quickly look at his skills. His chop ability can only be used in the first 2 slots. His hew ability can only be used in the first 2 slots. His purge ability in the first 3 slots, and then solemnity anywhere. He has no backline abilities. So basically, if he's not in the front, he can't do anything. So that's one of the dangers that we will potentially have to explore here. All right, so Snorlaxer, what I'm going to have you do is stun the 2 back units right off the bat, so they don't get an initial attack. And now we can start working on the big front guy. And I think... All right, I think we're gonna go ahead and start doing a bit of stabbing. All right, I could heal you, Buffalo, but you have a lot of hit points right now. So, oh, I didn't switch her abilities though. So that's of note. I need to remember to do that after this one. All right, so Buffalo, big hit. Nice swing, Buffalo. That was not your finest work. Big miss. All right, I'm gonna start blighting this guy up in order to do that. Snorlaxer is gonna start poisoning the back guys, so they're gonna get those. Still has that, So right now, everyone's down a little bit, and this is one of the places where the Vestal really shines. Being able to heal everybody and kind of keep everybody topped up is a really big advantage. All right, now we're doing a little bit of damage. Got to work through him pretty quickly, though. Let's see. Four to 8, 2 to 4. Okay, so I think we'll keep swapping back and forth, and we're taking a little bit of chip damage, but we can heal that up pretty effectively. If we can avoid this guy acting, that's certainly a good thing. That's a lot of bleeds. So this is where Snorlaxer is going to start coming in very handy, because he is going to be able to cure those bleeds. So let's see, 1. Yeah, so we'll just go with, to start, I'm going to have Snorlaxer cure Rapidashers, and then give him a little stab. Ooh, big crit there. All right, well, that's okay. That's why we brought the Vestal. Keep keep that healing going. Ooh, that's a big hit.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
Keep stacking the bleeds. They stack up, so it's a good place to be. But we need to put some big heals on Rapidasher. So what I'm gonna do here is this guy won't get a chance to act because the blight will take effect first. It gets a little dicey. Yep. All right. Nice big heal for Rapid. Would have been great if it was a crit. But that does it, and then we can go ahead and clear the corpses and move forward with our leper. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna just take a moment to recompose ourselves and just move people around. He got to act before we got another chance to heal. Berserking Brew. It may be spiked with something, but that only makes you more enraged. Excellent. All right. And then we can return our party to normal order, and I'm guessing that we can use... Okay, that item didn't work on that. I know that we can use a shovel, but I don't want to use a shovel at this stage because we may need them for other things. All right. Who can disarm this trap? Oh, it looks like our Vestal is the most likely. So we do that, which gives us a little bit of stress relief. Our stress is getting a little high, so we may... Camping gives us a nice chance to buy down the stress that we're experiencing, but we want to save it for as late as we can, as we only get one. Here's our first fish monster. All right, that's a nice that's a nice lucky miss on the stress incantation. All right, we'll do that in hopes that we can neutralize them and all right, yeah, and get as much damage on her as possible as quickly as possible. All right, Buffalo taking a little bit of damage. We're just gonna... Ooh, that's not a very big heal. That was a big miss though. Okay, start putting the blights on the back row there. We want to get rid of her because we're struggling a bit with stress right now. I know we're also struggling with healing. Just gonna keep using those party heals, even though we probably need a big heal pretty soon for Buffalo. It's becoming more and more important by the moment. Let's see. Oh, come on, it'll be fine. All right, so we're gonna cure the bleed there, just because, you know, things are becoming a bit dicey, and we want to. All right, so that was unfortunate because that move neutralized our leper to a certain extent, and also because the leper isn't gonna have a lot of moves that they can do from that back row, and it also prevented our Vestal from doing a big move. So I think it is wiser just to do a self-heal, just to kind of like ensure, like we'll eventually move you forward, but maybe after we have after we've ensured victory here, because sometimes there's a fair amount of danger to moving characters because of the opportunity cost, essentially, right? You don't want to do nothing in a round where you can do something potentially. All right, so this guy will not get to act again. We can hit you with another heal, which is great. Like that's improving things substantially. Start working on this guy. Yep, we are slowly bringing things back into in line. So there we go. Everybody's good as new now. This is excellent. So generally speaking, how much are you gonna take? 4? Okay, that is the kill. So generally speaking, the mechanics of this game, and hold on, before I forget, I don't want you to have that. I do want you to have that. There we go. Generally speaking with this game, what you find is, so I'll explain the corpses in 1 second, but first, what you can see is that hit points kind of come and go very quickly. And stress is the more enduring threat to your party, right? The fact that Buffalo is now at 52 stress is worrisome, because if he hits 100 stress, he will go insane. And we'll probably see that at some point. That happens from time to time. The reason that we need to eliminate corpses is various corpses have certain effects that they will do if they make it to the end of a round. Like, for instance, a skeleton corpse, if it makes it to the end of the round, will turn into a skeleton again. Yes, this there's definitely a bit of like psychological horror to this game, I guess is the best way to describe it. All right, so now we need to go up this way because, oh, all right off the bat here. All right, get some more light. So this guy is our big threat. So we want to, as quickly as possible, work on taking out the pelagic shaman. Okay, I don't mind that. Anytime Buffalo ends up in the back line, that's a good time from my perspective. All right, so I think. All right, that was a big miss. All right, so these guys, this one is forceful, so he's a little more. Yes, shaman versus shaman. Yes, I do say shaman. That's probably something that I will never be broken of, because I've just always, since the early days of me playing World of Warcraft, referred to them as shaman, and it's deeply ingrained in my psyche. All right, so that's 3. So he will die in 2 turns. I think it is still worth apparently like wasting an action, but that's okay. All right, let's keep working on this guy. Yes, so concealment. Okay, so now he's not gonna make it, but he's gonna get a heal off first, which is unfortunate, but not too bad. I probably should have cured the bleed on Rapid on that one. So yes, so we'll probably see that at some point, but a character that has becomes inflicted with one of a bunch of when they become afflicted with one of a bunch of different maladies. One of the maladies is masochism, where they will inflict damage on themselves and hurt themselves. But basically, across all of the afflictions, you lose control of the character, and the character starts acting of its own volition in ways that are not necessarily in that character's best interest. Also, the Hamlet has a truly awful short-term disability policy, so don't expect much. Is all I will say. It is those that suffer afflictions often do not survive long in the darkest dungeon, unfortunately. All right, there we go. We'll get rid of that, even though it was only going to tick for 1, but. All right. Everybody can use a little healing. That was as literal little healing as one can get. Wow, he gets to go first. All right. So we're gonna get rid of the last bleed on him. And then I think our team should have no problem dispatching with this guy. Oh wow, that did a lot more damage than I was expecting it to. All right, let's see what we have here. One particular lunge brought me face to face with this ugly thing, and as it helplessly stabbed and slashed at my slender form, it mouthed the word Bakrug. The word seemed to have some effect on the small blade, imbuing it with deadly precision. A nasty gash made its way across my arm, and it was thoroughly cleansed at our campsite. Out of curiosity, I whispered the name whilst in my own company later that night. To my astonishment, a shriek was heard far in the distance upon uttering the last syllable. So these journal pages are just little bits of lore that you discover throughout the Darkest Dungeon that help to tell the story. All right, so we have a lot of... Oh, okay, so this middle one is inspirational, which is particularly unfortunate. So we want to get rid of him as quickly as possible, as he is making all of the other ones a lot more powerful. So see, that's how we get stress, and we don't want stress. Quite the opposite, in fact. Ooh, that's a lot of stress right there. All right, so he's gonna take 4. So we're in good shape. Rapid needs to be topped up a little bit, so we will do that. And then Buffalo Doge will do what Buffalo Doge does best, which is hack and slash. All right, that won't quite secure the kill on him, so we'll need to invest a bit more resources in trying to get rid of him. But it is worth it. So there we go. He will not make it to his next turn, which means that we can go ahead and do this. And at this point, I can hit this guy with the blight. So now both of them will not survive to act again, but we still have time to put another heal on rapid. So that's kind of strategically what we're going for. I'm just going to switch these two, and I was hoping for Buffalo to get one more action. Okay. This chest is useful, but we're going to go ahead and save our key, and we'll go ahead and come up this way. Oh, get rid of that, and okay, now let's see. Who was our trap disarmer? It was our Vestal, I think. Yeah, I think so. She also happens to have the lowest stress. When you disarm a trap successfully, you get a stress reduction. So as the team levels up, those opportunities will become more precious. Now, right now we have 3 shovels, which is a lot of shovels. So I think I can safely use a shovel.
Another misfortune.
Oh, all right. Another hunger check. Everybody gets to eat a little bit. And now we backtrack. So yeah, this game is very much about balancing the long-term effects of stress against the short-term effects of the fragility of your characters, basically. Unless things go particularly badly, which, knock on wood, they often do, we probably won't see an affliction this battle.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
So another reason I really like having a Plague Doctor, that first turn double stun is incredibly effective at... okay, so this bypasses and breaks guard, which is not So he's skilled. What does... I wonder what skilled does. Oh, we'll find out. And avenging. I think that does a debuff, so... I'm gonna go ahead and start working on this guy. All right, right back to where Rapid was before. Still has that, so we're just... I don't think it's worth healing right now. Early on, you want to do as little healing as possible, because every opportunity where you are not inflicting damage, you are extending the time when the numbers are even, as it were. Just keep working on this avenging guy. I think... Yep. I think we'll... Ooh, I was really hoping the plague would hit... Oh, it missed both of them. That's a bummer. Yikes. That's a lot of aggregate damage there. Okay, we're gonna try this again, even though it didn't work out particularly well last time. Oh boy, this one here is proving to be quite problematic. There we go. We got him. So that's a good example of how manipulating your enemies' locations can have quite a positive effect, because he had to do a harmless poke, which is basically a non-attack. Yes, so this brigand is quite the mean dude, and is making our lives rather difficult, and putting a lot of stress on us, which is not great either. Oh boy. Yikes. Well, let's see. He's taking 3. I think that this probably doesn't secure a kill. He's taking 3. Okay, I think we try and stun him. Yeah, I think that is the better play. I'm going to continue trying the group heal in hopes for that, because 12 aggregate healing when everybody needs a bit is the better way to go. Oh wow, okay, these bleeds are getting very large. So we're gonna need to start dealing with these bleeds, I think. Okay, this dispatches this guy, which is good. Continue the healing. Just every time with the Rain of Whips, he's proving quite the fierce adversary. Okay, 2 for 3 rounds. 3 for 3 rounds is a lot, so we're gonna take care of those 2, and then start putting some blight on this guy. Continue healing. And he's gonna take 4, so we need to do 5 to him. Oh. And oof. Okay, we may indeed see an affliction after all, it looks like. I think Buffalo Doge may be the first affliction in our campaign. That's a dubious honor, is what I will say. If he's gonna take 4, he has 5. Okay, so we just need to do... We want to do a little bit of damage, because we don't want to... we don't want to end his turn. That was probably not the best group heal, because it only affected 2. There we go. Alright. Phew. Alright, we survived that one. That was more harrowing than it needed to be, and Buffalo Doge's stress is at 86 out of 100, which is 100 is the breaking point for afflictions. So, all right, no scouting. So we will head down this way. Oh, this time This time our unnamed Vestal is the recipient. Now, there's a strategic question to be had here. One option is we could camp now, and let's take a look at our camping skills really quickly. So, okay, so this is a nice one. For 3 camping points, you could reduce stress. So that already makes it look like it's probably worth it. Ooh, okay, that's all right. All right, yep, that is all companions. All right. Yeah, okay, so I think we do camp here.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable, rats in a maze.
So what we do here is we're going to consume 8 food, which is going to reduce everyone's stress and give them a bit of healing, which is great. Our leper buffalo has reflection that for 3 of the 12 points that we have will reduce his stress, increase his accuracy and crit. So that's very beneficial. Then I think we're going to do that. Then Prey, the leper is religious, I believe. So Prey will give minus 15 stress to him, minus 15 stress to the Vestal, and then the other 2, Snorlaxer and Rapid, I don't think will benefit as greatly, but I think it is still worth it. Yep. And then we have 3 remaining. So that's minus 10 stress for you at the cost of 3. Or I could use 2. All right, I think this is the best way to go. Now, as soon as I finish my healing, yes, this is mindfulness. This is everybody's meditating. So the shield breaker was added later on in the game and has a specific nighttime event that happens right here, which is a stressful past. The shield breaker is scarred from past trauma. She must navigate a series of 7 flashback battles while camping, once per camp. Once those battles are completed, she can camp peacefully forever. Note the 7 flashbacks are shared across the whole Shieldbreaker class. So this is the first of those. And so we have to dispatch these snakes before they dispatch us. And the Shieldbreaker is going to take quite a bit of damage. So we have to move as quickly as possible with dispatching these nasties. We will also find ourselves both bleeding and otherwise in a bit of trouble. That was a nice hit, though. Let's see. I think this could. They have 7 hit points, so that won't quite do it. So I think. Well, we could. All right, we're gonna get some blight ticking on this back one, even though it will cause a return attack. Oh boy, that was what does this cost? Meaning the camping experience or this fight? Because this fight doesn't cost any resources per se, except that we're going to find ourselves rather. Yeah, so the camping costs 6 food to do, basically. Or 8, excuse me. I misspoke. It costs 8 food, and then you get 12 camping points to use for different abilities. So for instance, if I go into the Vestal has 3 camping abilities. One is Wound Care, which costs 2. Then Praying costs 4, and then Sanctuary costs 4. So each class has, I believe, 7 different camping abilities that they bring to the table. All right, let's see. So I think in this case, so it looks like our Shield Breaker is going to find themselves Rapid. I think you're going to become our first afflicted character. That's my best guess at this moment, because this stress effect from your traumatic past is apparently rather serious. Yep, there you go. Here we go. So your resolve is tested, and you become abusive. So this is your affliction.
And fury, more destructive than 100 cannons.
When heroes can't take the stress anymore, they become afflicted. This manifests in different behaviors and stat changes. Afflictions last until you send them to treatment in town, unless you reduce their stress to 0. Oh, you wanna switch now, Rapid? now that you're afflicted, it's okay. You'll be just fine. I wouldn't be too worried. Yikes. We'll patch you right up. All right, get rid of all those status effects on the leper. Yes, so if stress reaches a critical level, then the character has a heart attack. There we go. All right.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
You really want to switch Rapid? It's okay. You're going to be just fine. So this says, I am a beautiful thing, they say, flawless as the sea of dunes, graceful as the desert wind, captivating as a shimmering mirage. They stare, they linger, they watch me without blinking. Rapid healer. I see. Oh, Aegis scales. Let's get all our various goodies. That on, and is there a way that we can keep this journal page? Yeah, we don't need the anti-venom, I don't think. I might come to regret that though. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. So, Rapid is afflicted, which means that over the course of the remainder of this... Oh. All right, if anyone's going to get a bit of stress, that's okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and stun this back line in hopes of preventing any further. So abusive means that they sling around some insults, among other things. The jellyfish is a magical creature, for certain. Oh boy, that cultist acolyte needs to simmer down a bit and take some damage. It's an electric jellyfish also, so go figure. All right, even the stress starts to mount as you have someone who is abusive in your party. Let's see. That's going to be 3 damage of 5. So I do want to do some healing, but they're stunned. So I think this is the smart move to let's see. That's a nice hit. Well done, Buffalo. You just earned your keep for sure. She's already gone. So we can start working our way through the jellyfish. Maybe get a nice big heal on Buffalo as a reward for those nice big hits that are the signature of the leper. There we go. All right.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Yeah, the big heals make all the difference. All right, we have completed the quest. We have the option to continue adventuring. We have a fair amount of resources, and I don't This is always the gamble of the game, is how much further do you decide to go? And I think I'm gonna risk it and then immediately be okay. So this is particularly important. As we mentioned before, Buffalo has this rather pesky missed crit, but this curio here is called Eerie Coral, and if I am correct, applying a medicinal herb will cause it to purge one negative quirk. Hopefully. Miss the Spot has been removed. So now if we look at Buffalo, there's no longer a negative quirk here. So that's very advantageous. Now that we've done that, we can go ahead here. I think medicinal herbs on this also gives us a bunch of food. Oh no, it gives us that. Okay, so yes, as a piece of context, Buffalo, it costs 10,000 gold, I believe, and we can double check this, to remove a locked-in negative quirk. So that was a rather large windfall. All right, so we can safely come over here, grab this, more crests. Now, this tentacle idol, I don't know what you use on it. It could definitely cause bad things. So I think for now we're not gonna trifle with that particularly. But we can use a shovel to open up this barnacle covered chest. We can use a torch, a stimulant potion, good for reflexes, bad for your mind. Interesting. And I'm going to get rid of the caustic solution now because the gold is slightly more valuable to us. We'll go to this last room and we'll see if we get another scout, and barring another scout, we will probably call this mission there. Yeah, I think that journeying into the unknown and potentially having a couple more encounters is not something that we need. So we'll call it there. And we have successfully navigated the cove for the first time. Much thanks to the much lauded Buffalo gang. All right, we get some level ups here. Goal indeed.
She has paid dearly for her freedom.
Oh, we get another.
Better than this place.
We get another shield breaker. This one is a disciple, increased chance to be buffed while meditating, but minus 15 damage on the first rain. So Rapid, I think we're only gonna name one person. I was thinking about this. I think we're only gonna name one character after each person. So if anything happens to Rapid Ghost, then we can rename another character in your honor. But I think we're not gonna have more than one character per person. So let's see. But we need to patch you up because you've had you need a little bit of a respite now. So this is where stress healing comes in. And so what we can do is we can put you into the cloister. This will take like 1 round, and it will cure your affliction, and it'll reduce your stress. There we go. Grumblestiltskin still has not returned from his vision quest. New recruits. So first, we're going to increase our barrack size to 19 so we can take all 3 of them. This is the Arbalist. She uses a crossbow. Good skill array there. We're getting
bandage and pillage, the dancing steps of war.
Yeah, so Rapid, you're already you're the shield breaker that has Crockery Slayer. You happen to also be thin-blooded and have night blindness. So that means you're not very good in the dark, but that's okay. And Crockery Slayer is at least a very humorous ability. All right, so we've increased our roster. We have another leper here who takes no stress from backtracking, likes beating up beasts, but has a lazy eye, which doesn't matter to the leper. Okay, so we'll bring them aboard.
This man understands that adversity and existence are one and the same.
Do you? You love the dark? Your character is
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
Is clearly not a fan. All right, so let's see. Now we have... Oh, we haven't gotten any paintings yet. That was something that I was hoping for. Wow, that trinket is very nice. But we are not going to be spending our money right now to secure it. So let's see. Anybody else? Snorlaxer, you also got pretty stressed. So I think we're going to have you go to the... Oh, you will... Oh, that's right. I had forgotten about this. In town, you will only use the brothel. All right, that is your only form of available stress relief. There we go. Buffalo, you're looking pretty good, so we don't need to. We can work down your stress. Let's unequip all our trinkets. You can't make these things up. Also, incidentally, Snorlaxer, you are our highest level character at this point. You have survived the longest. All right, so Warrior's Cap is very good because of melee accuracy, virtue chance, and minus HP. Ooh, the Witch Doctor's Vial is also very strong. But Snorlaxer, since you are currently otherwise indisposed, you cannot be part of the party this round. So we can't really go to the Cove because we don't have good bleed mitigation. Those Arbalest Podrons are not very good. Nor is that trinket. Okay, so I think we're going back to the ruins, which means we need a party that is strong against skeletons. Arbalists are a good one. So we'll go Arbalest. Grumble Stiltskin still not back, so he's not coming with us. I think Solid Emptiness could be a good selection, and then we don't. Oh, Unholy Slayer. This is that's not a great one actually. Maybe we'll go with our Occultist. Oh yeah, Scouting Chance. There we go. So yeah, so we'll go with this as our team. Okay, we have the stress heal. 50% chance of 2 stress is not that strong. Oh, absolutely. Yes, you can definitely pretend to be any character that you want to be. And I will even refer to it as you. But we're gonna stick to naming only one character in the roster after each person. All right, so let's see. We're gonna give this protection trinket to them. We'll make this dodge. Our Occultist. Do we want our Occultist or... I guess we'll do that. I don't think we mind having our Crusader go last. But I am going to get a few abilities for these characters, I think. Because right now, I don't think they're exactly set up as I would have them. This plus 20% healing done I don't think is very useful, so we'll do that. You have one... That's an okay... It's an okay setup for you. Our Occultist, bigger heals. I will never say no to. Can't use Abyssal Artillery, I don't... Alright, are we putting him in the... Oh, we are. Okay. So, because we're putting him in the 3rd slot, we can break out this Abyssal Artillery ability, which is very, very nice for taking out the back line. And then our Archer... I think these are fine abilities for for Archer. Okay, so we've done trinkets. We're ready to go to the ruins, and we need to provision. So we'll get that. We'll get all of our daggers. We haven't been using as many shovels as I expected us to, so let's go ahead and take a few less shovels. And I think a bandage. And we'll call it, I think we'll call it there. Fewer, thank you, fewer. Never less. For those of you who are unaware, and Buffalo has been kind enough to help me understand this, fewer is used when there is a precise countable number of things that there are fewer of, as opposed to less, which is used for things that are not easily countable, or not countable. Buffalo, if that is incorrect, please feel free to write the record in chat. All right, we know that we can use our daggers to get some book pages.
Waiting to be spent.
65-80. I think 80 is going to be our... Oh, well, that was a 1 in 5 chance. I was indeed ambushed by foul invention.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Alrighty, let's see. So
Another one falls.
the Archer has a tendency to put up some big numbers. She hits pretty hard. Let's see, Frail, we're gonna go with the we're gonna go after the versatile one first.
Be gone, fiend.
Solid, coming in with the big hit. I mean 8 hit points. All right, I think Thu is more than capable of squashing a spider.
Confidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So that is perhaps the most important lesson of this entire game, is overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. So don't forget that.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Journal. Okay, so we did get a short poem, so I'm going to go ahead and, as I understand it, using a short poem provides a little bit of stress relief to one of our characters.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Getting lots of scouts here. Ooh, that's... Yikes. Okay, so we only have 1 shovel left. If we use a shovel here, that means that we have to bank on there not being any shovel spots over here. I think we backtrack here and hope that we only encounter 1 shovel on the remainder. Those 2 shovels means that we can't really finish exploring this path without utilizing the last of one of our precious resources. You can get around blockades without shovels, but it costs a huge amount. It causes a huge amount of stress on your entire party, which is something we want to avoid if at all possible. All right, are we gonna miss another 80% chance? Nope. All right, we got lucky on that one. Well, I say lucky, but I mean statistically the likely outcome. Okay, so we could flare. Now that clear stun, that's not particularly useful. So we wanna put as much damage on that that back line as we can. This is where abyssal artillery comes in, although it's sadly missed. We're gonna try and pull her up to the front so that we can secure the kill with our Crusader. That went just about as well as we could have hoped. All right, Arbalist is putting up them numbers.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
All right, give the bounty hunter a little heal.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
There we go. Return the party to normal order and press on.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
All right, more spiders to contend with. Yes, this party is putting up some good numbers. I do think that there are some weaknesses to this party. Specifically its ability to dispatch with corpses. But this is a variant on what is a very strong party, which is the Mark synergy party. So if we look at I guess Yagu, I'm not exactly sure. He has the ability with vulnerability hex to mark a target, and then both the Arbalist does 75% damage, plus 75% damage to mark targets, and the Bounty Hunter does plus 90 damage to mark targets. So there's a huge synergy potential there that you can exploit to do like really a lot of damage. So far we haven't utilized that, but in the future, as our party compositions become a bit more refined and we have kind of everybody set up, ooh, that's really good. So finding that secret door is very beneficial, but we're gonna save it for the end because we want to make sure that we have as little 2 journal pages. They just take up a lot of space. Okay, let's just do that. We want to make sure that we've used up as many of our consumables by the time we get to there as possible. All right, so we're gonna go over this way. We do have to contend with one battle, but it's an empty room. These bone courtiers are particularly annoying, so we're gonna focus on taking him down as quickly as possible. Oh. All right. That Arbalist is earning their keep for certain, but yikes, the Crusader too. It's just it's a good. So this is a great example. That corpse turned back into a skeleton because I didn't eliminate the corpse by the end of the round. So that's one example of how corpses come into play and can be very problematic.
Masterfully executed. Be wary.
Or journal pages.
A dizzying fall.
Don't think I have. I think we're gonna have to leave that one behind. Okay, we don't want to mess with the books because we are out of small daggers now. Okay, now my hope is that if we do these 3 rooms, so the pages are worth 500 gold each, and each of them has a bit of story. We've gotten a lot of them, so I haven't read them all this time, but each one has a different component of the story, and if you bring them all back, oh, my light just went off. I'll need to fix that during a break. if you can collect all of them and you can get the full story. It kind of enriches the world and explains some of the lore of the Darkest Dungeon universe. Okay, but this is more important than 500 gold, so we're going to leave a journal page behind. This is our Trap Disarmor. Solid Emptiness coming in clutch. Wow, these scouts are great. All right, so, good news. All right, so we're not gonna, we're probably not gonna need our last shovel. So I believe that this decorative urn interacts with holy water positively. Yep, we get some gold and some gemstones. Okay, a hunger check. So throughout the dungeon, you'll randomly get hunger checks, and if you ever run out of food, you're in for a really bad time. Okay, continue adventuring. Wow, so that already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rooms of 13, and I think our quest was to do 80% of rooms. So I don't know if the math on that checks out, but I'm not going to complain. But I'll still go up here because we're doing well, and this is a treasure room.
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
All right, they have their own arbalist. This guy splashes wine in people's faces. He's particularly uncouth. So the torch level keeps the light in the dungeon up. As the light goes down, the amount of stress that your heroes accrue goes up. So it is very beneficial to manage the stress, to manage the light level, but you have to carry torches with you in order to do that. So at the end of this, oops. So he's the last to go here. So I think, oh, a crit is great there. That was unexpected, but very nice. Ooh, but the tempting goblets are hitting hard and causing a lot of potential stress. So you saw the enemy arbalist could only do a bayonet jab because he was in one of the front 2 slots. So that's one of the ways that it's very beneficial to control the order of the enemy, because you can prevent them from doing their more damaging or deadly attacks. All right, we'll put some heals up just to make sure that we're in good stead. This team currently is just absolutely laying down some serious damage. Yes, I understand. I mean, I guess you're right. There is no point in not using a bandage there. I think we just do our best to dispatch of this skeleton. Oh, we got it. We even got a shovel. I think we can use a shovel on this chest to get a little bit out of it. All right, and now we're going to backtrack to the secret room, where we will utilize the key that we brought along to get some loot out of the treasure chest in the secret room, which in my experience is usually we have a bonus battle that has just appeared here. Oh, interesting. So I've never seen this encounter before, but there is a big nasty mob called the hello. Well, big swings from the occultist, apparently. So the collector is particularly mean and nasty, and these are his henchmen, basically. So I'm surprised to see them without the collector also being along for the ride. But the collector is very mean, and we don't want... Oh, One off lethal is very unfortunate there. I think we want to keep the healing going. Okay. All right, secure the kill on their healer. So right now, this guy, the collected man-at-arms is protecting the highwayman, so I can't actually attack the highwayman. So I'm going to continue doing a bit of healing, and just he'll take significantly less damage. So it's oh boy. So that's Death's Door. So Death's Door happens when a character's hit points are reduced to 0. They don't immediately die, but they become vulnerable immediately. So that's what's happening here. And I'm gonna go ahead and try and control things as best I can, but we need to get him off of Death's Door as quickly as possible, because that will give us another opportunity to for him to survive another hit if this guy who is just hitting so hard continues his quest to make our lives difficult. Okay. Woo. So I think we're mostly out of the woods now, knock on wood. But I'm gonna continue doing a bit of healing just in case. Oh, now he's doing stress things. Well, we don't like that very much. All right. Whew.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
All right, I think these are very valuable. So we're gonna trade in some of our curio interaction objects to hang on to them. Yeah, that fight was a tough one. So this is another way in which the game, I'll say, disincentivizes the behavior that I'm doing right now, where I try and backtrack and save, useful things for the end when I know that I'm kind of like safe and have completed everything. So the act of backtracking can often put you in a bit of jeopardy, beyond the fact that the hunger checks may take us to the point where we can no longer do a full 8 food camp. So that's another jeopardy. I don't think we have... I'm just going to try this because I don't think it will do much. So this is the secret door that we scouted before. So if I hit up in this square, I can go in here. And if I use a skeleton key on this, I receive riches, and actually some nice stuff here. So I got a speed and dodge trinket. I got a Book of Rage that basically makes you very powerful if you are near death, and also a cudgel weight for the Houndmaster. But that's all good stuff. And now we can do our camp. So just to go over this again, when you initially enter the camping...
in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
When you initially go into camping, you have the choice of how much food you eat. So I'm going to use up all of our remaining food, and that's going to give minus 10 stress to all of our characters who needed it. Solid was there. And so now we have these 12 respite points to spend, and each of the characters has abilities. So, for instance, I could increase everyone's stress by 7, but prevent a nighttime ambush. I may end up doing that. I can reduce stress. So there's a mortality debuff. So every time someone lands on Death's Door, they receive a mortality debuff. That isn't particularly useful to us here, but I'm also starting to realize that this party's camping skills are basically, they don't actually have many ways to reduce stress, or basically none, actually. Except I can use that on him. So this was perhaps a bit of a blunder. because I don't think I want to prevent nighttime ambush, even though I would rather not have the nighttime ambush. But so I'm just going to go for the camping abilities that provide the strongest benefit, which are, yeah, which I guess are these. I'll do that one. Okay. So yeah, this was not a very fruitful camping session, and that's something that you need to pay attention to, especially in the early game, because I don't have the camping skills that I would normally have.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
All right, but we didn't get ambushed. We have the stuff that we've came with, and now, or the stuff that we've collected, and now we can tally it up. All right. Victory was had. No negative perks. Everybody leveled up.
Awash in blood and delusion, he bears the burden of 1,000 lifetimes.
So this is the flagellant. He is a mean dude, but he's got some really cool abilities, and we'll definitely utilize him some.
There is power in the blood for those with the fortitude to pay the price.
It looks like Snorlaxer has his whereabouts are unknown, so he has taken a page out of Grumblestiltskin's book, who I presume has returned now, and wandered off somewhere. Go figure. Just double check. Yep, Grumble has returned. So let's see what we have over here. So we have another flagellant. I think we have plenty of shield breakers. Let's sort this by class really quickly. And after I do a bit of roster management here, yes, time for you to sign off. Thank you, Buffalo family, for joining me. And I'm sorry, it's dark, but have a wonderful night, sleep well, all that good stuff. And I will see you tomorrow for Minecraft. Hey, all right? Have a good one. Bye. All right, let's see. So I think of these, I want to... Calm is bad. Don't like that. But I think of the two, I'm going to dismiss this character.
It is done. Turn yourself now to the condition of those poor devils who remain.
We've dismissed our first character.
Evasive. Persistent. Righteous traits for a rogue.
Looking at Slugger. That's a really good trait for this character. Slugger is excellent. So I think we'll take that one. All right, and with that, let me. I'm going to do a bit of troubleshooting here. So give me a moment on that front. I'd like to get my light back on. So be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, get the light back on, and then we will continue forward. Let there be light. All right, we are back. We are lit again, so that I stand out from the background just a smidge. Let's see where we are here. I do like the rampart shield, but not enough to necessarily buy it. So let's see. So we could approach. We could try a flagellant run. That's a definite possibility. Let's look at what we're working with. Medium. I don't think I'm really excited for a medium dungeon yet, but we. Wow, this is all the heavy boots we could ever want. -1 crit for 5 prot is probably the way to go. 2 crit, 5 stress damage received, -3 virtue chance. Okay, let's power up the wardens just a smidge. And for this one, this is a great time to break out the jester. Our jester, where are you? Duval, our jester. We can buy down her stress a bit. Maybe Rapidasher. And Dismiss. What did we think of you? You're speedy. You have the yips, though. The yips are truly terrible. What about... I don't like going Fear of Mankind in the Warrens. What was our other flagellant? Just really, I mean, the right skills, but very little in the way of, I mean, we have disease problems, so let's do this. We'll make this, I mean, this is our party, but this means that our healers are the Arbalist and the Flagellant, which is, I don't think it's necessarily untenable, but we'll give it a go. We're gonna buff up some abilities here. What does this change? More crit. Those are always worth spending on. Those two. Yeah, and that as well. Okay, and while we're at it, let's spend a little bit. Can he use his heal from the front? He can. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I think we get rid of the stress heal. We allow Duval to do our stress healing. And... yeah, I think this is reasonable. We'll hopefully be able to get our party stress in check and take the edge off. We've been doing fine on those. For the Warrens... Small daggers are just so cheap. There's really no... I got a little worried about those. Got one of those. And... I'm just gonna do... second medicinal herbs? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. This is our crew. Let's, did we... I think... Reasonable. Okay. Because the Warrens is all about disease and blight and things like that, if I recall correctly. 80% of rooms. All right, this is looking like a pretty linear path. I'm not opposed. Right off the bat, I feel like this is holy water, which we don't have, so we're just gonna leave that be. Taking a trap to the face. That's good advice, Wayne. Thank you. I think, yeah, I'm not sure what the curio interactions on that one are in Pitch Black Dungeon. Apparently, we I mean, add a knife to the knives. Okay, it's soothing. We don't mind that. That's we take those. Need to start working on the stress though. We're our jester is gonna have some work cut out for him. Oh, I didn't equip trinkets. That was an error. So I think I brought 3 shovels, so I'm not... Ah, so this is definitely medicinal herbs, I think. I think it's a big damage buff, so let's have the Arbalest do it. Oh, everyone gets disease resist and minus accuracy. Don't love that. All right, let's see. All right, get some bleeds going. That's a nice big one. That was a absolutely pitiful hit. I think, yeah, it's worth it to take her out. The amount of stress healing that she will potentially cause is just like too much. So he's toast. That's all good. Can we get another jester? I just want like at least one stress heal before
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
That's, I mean, I was thinking about just skipping the... Okay, that's not what we're hoping for, but do a heal, I think. Keep chipping away at that stress, but don't overstay our welcome in the fight. Ritualistic Blood. Increased debuff skill chance at the cost of lower damage and healing received. I don't think I will ever use that. Not to be overly critical of what I think is potentially somewhat valuable. Let's have our Arbalest get soothed. Very refreshing. Nothing better than adding it to the knife rack. 70, 40, 80, 60. I think I take the 70 and just instantly regret it.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
This is an encounter room, so. Is that a charm? Oh, that is a charm. That is just absolutely terrible. Yeah, just please don't. That's... Oh. This is just truly just worst case scenario type stuff right now. Yeah, didn't... Oh, and he goes all the way to the back. That's just, like, insulting, I feel like. Well, we got disease resist, so let's just get some healing going, because that's like, I think he's toast. Yeah, he's toast. Okay. We've stabilized to a certain extent, but this is just like, we need to get a bit ahead of the what is a very large bleed. Let's do that. I just... Yeah, I don't... Okay, I mean, take the stress down a notch. Our flagellant, that charming was really,
Victories mount. So too
think?
will resistance.
No? Nothing? Alright, someone who's not,
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Okay, so Jester needs to start doing some work here. This is, Also, can we get default party order since things are all slightly askew? I think bandages on the mummy? No? Do you burn the mummy? Okay, that was not, okay. I really want to do some stress type stuff, but I think I need to initially get some work done on this. Yikes. I mean, the flagellant getting afflicted is not the end of the world. That's kind of like his job. But the Arbalist hitting is definitely her job. Like, that is really all that that we expect of her. Big dot there. Slice and dice is not great. Yeah, I think we keep stacking up the bleeds. That's good. Start the heals up. Cure failing is whatever. We don't love it. Oh my gosh. The big dude punishment is just like, he's taking 10. Yeah, I think we start working down some stress, even though it's like not my favorite. Oh boy, that doesn't even get. I think we got, it's only 1 point per round. Holy F. That is just staggeringly bad. He's toast. Okay. We just getting the bleed is good. Rain of whips? No, point blank shot. That's, ooh. Dodges are good. We like dodges. Keep chipping away at that stress. He's valid below 15% hit point. Hit. That is different than, so they're both toast. So I think we just do that again.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Just keep trying to stack up some heals at the end of the round here. Okay.
Size alone does not dissuade the sharp
That was reasonable. We're definitely struggling a bit with healing. I overestimated the flagellant's capabilities. I don't know which of these is worse. I think since we have the disease resist, it is this one that is worse. Okay. I was really hoping that would just be a kill. Marked is not great. Hope that disease resist kicks in. No, still bad humors. That's a real
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Okay, that's a kill. Yeah, they're doing a lot more damage because he's marked, so I need to start working him back up. This gets another disease. I'm gonna be just like a bit beside myself. Okay. That doesn't do a lot of damage, and I think guard break is situational but not great. Okay, we're gonna bring him back up to avoid risk. That mark is really why can I not do this one? I can do this one. Oh, valid below 33. Okay, I mean we still do it, I think, because someone's gotta get some hit points back. This is like that's that mark is absolutely just doing us horribly. But we keep chipping away at the. Oh, I'm surprised. Okay, so. All right, at the end here we get a bit of a redemption moment, I guess. All right. Whew.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yes, I am aware of the slowness and the insidiousness. I think this is food. Yeah,
if
that's.
only treasure could staunch the flow.
If nothing else, I may use some food to heal. Oh, this was okay. That's of all of the permutations. Like I think we can at least work with this one. Don't love the stress, but we have a jester for stress resist for stress. These worms just absolutely are like, oh yeah, Duval, he's delicious. He is just absolutely our cup of tea in all the worst ways. Keep healing that stress.
Death waits for the
Oh, come on. Death doesn't wait for the slightest lapse in concentration. Wayne. Let's not be overly dramatic. Okay. Okay, we get our big heal, which is great. That was not as much as I remember it to be. So I guess flagellants have been, we'll just say toned down in this version of the game, and maybe.
obliterated.
All right. Okay. I mean, we're keeping people from like tipping over, but 2 for 5 rounds is not great. A cure would be would be nice, but... Whoa. Yeah, we'll keep stacking it up. The, I'm worried we're gonna get a stall here. But no cure still. And 8 more damage sucks. Not dead. Holy. That's a heal for him. It's not a big heal, but you know, it'll help stabilize the health pools.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
I'm trying, Wayne. I'm trying to do it. Oh boy. That's like really, I would say, like, okay, we'll slowly, I think that marks, which is not great because these spiders can like one round someone. Yep. Yeah, she's gonna take a lot of damage right now. Yep, that's how that works. We knew that was we knew that was on the menu when these guys showed up. Like I think the Arbalest may be in deep doo-doo. Yep.
More dust.
Woof.
Ashes. More disappointment.
Yeah, that... I'm not sure how that could have, yeah, there was not a lot of things that I could do there, unfortunately. So, our Arbalest bites the dust. Oh, and he's marked? Who marked him? Please don't kill him. Yikes. Get the bleed? Alright. Got the bleed. Alright, so now we ask the question, are we out of luck for Explore?
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I think here's one battle and we get 3 rooms, which I think completes it. So do we... I think we go this way first, though. I think we limp in, which I was not expecting this to be a limping affair, but
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
our Jester, yeah. All right. I think all of these. All right, that was yep. We duck out. We're not going to take any risk. Yeah, that was rough and tumble. Sorry, poor. That was a poor outcome.
An eternity of futile struggle.
Snorlax are still missing.
For my unspeakable transgressions.
Okay, so as is often the case in this game, we don't keep around folks that aren't viable anymore, with the exception of our named characters. So I will. Haberdasher heads back. This is our only Jester, and we've put some points into him. Were you diurnal? Yeah, okay. You're a good choice for that. Alright. +2 speed if in position 1, inspiring cry plus 100% stress healing done. That's actually pretty nice. Not that I'm going to invest in it necessarily. An antiquarian is good.
She searches where others will not go, and sees what others will not see.
We don't mind having I guess having 2 antiquarians is a little excessive. This one, having fear of the Eldritch, is
Another soul battered and broken.
okay. That's that.
Like a spent torch.
Let's look at our stress situation. Yeah, okay, we can work with this. Shield breaker only, venomous vial. I need to figure out a better shield breaker build, among other things. I think that this is this has been demonstrated to me. Cove is gonna get us virtue chance trinket. Antiquarian dodge trinket is pretty good. Flagellant needs work. The bloody dice are perhaps the item here that I am most. I think we're gonna go for the bloody dice, which means we're headed back to the Warrens. How do we navigate the Warrens more effectively? We're really starved for plague doctors right now. We sort of just have Snorlaxers, so I think we're gonna bring in some randos. We going Cove right now? Is that what we... No, Warrens. Ah, Warren's Tactician. Yeah, sure. Compulsive and Dud Hitter. Yeah, okay. Well, which of these... I'm gonna end up buying skills for whichever one of those I select regardless. Oh yeah, the Abomination can't go. Okay, so, and then we'll get the Hellion in there. Okay, let's get some abilities, make sure that these characters can actually do the things that I want them to do. Iron Swan is good. Let's see, so I don't like Bleed Out, but I like Iron Swan. The frontline stun is really strong. How bad is the minus 20 damage, minus 15 dodge? Yeah, I don't think I want to be using that too frequently. Okay, so are we gonna make him a juggle lunger? Iron Swan's gonna be less effective if we do that. But we'll have the bleed. So yeah, maybe. I think we'll... So wait, so she, have I corrected? Yeah, I've corrected her abilities. Put him here. Actually, what do their speeds look like? Speed 5, speed 4. So he will go first most of the time. So... So we don't want to move him to the front. So we just give him open vein, I think. And we start him in the front, and then we transition him to open veining. Like that. Then our Vestal. Like the party heal, like Judgment. There we go. And the Antiquarian. I like having the stab a lot. I like having the heal too. Yeah, I think I grab heal stun. Then Clearing mark on target isn't all bad. Okay. That's our crew. Let's trinket them up. She can have that, and I want her to be a little slower, so we will make her a little slower. He gets the dodge and more speed, so yeah, he starts out front line and like kills something just absolutely immediately. Nothing here looks too good, although I'm regretting putting the scouting thing should go on the antiquarian. Oh, the antiquarian is gonna be super fast. Put it on the Vestal so she gets a chance to heal at the very end, and also has extra stun chance. But we're going here to get the Jester dice. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the antiquarian comes with a key. That's nice. 3 of those. We don't need a second key. Skip 2 torches. Do something like that. That way we have some curio interactions. Sure. Back into the Warrens we go. %90 of rooms explored. Oh, all right.
Blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Scrolls. I feel like the scrolls are super good for burning. Dud hitter sucks. Compulsive sucks, but really, I'm gonna fragile quirk removed. Okay, I think that was really good actually. The antiquarian is already a little. I mean, the antiquarian is not that bad. The antiquarian gets a bad rap, I would say.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
I spoke too soon, antiquarian. You let me down, bud.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
For 2 more hit points, I'm not going to spend the bandage. Some scouting would just be like lovely here. We're just getting like we haven't even had a fight yet. We're just getting absolutely wrecked by traps. Kind of hoping for, yeah, a short poem. That's good. Yep, get some stress healing. It's not. I don't value such things. Wayne, I specifically do not value such things. All right, let's expecting a battle, I think. Wow, okay. This is I think this means that the latter half of this dungeon is just going to be chock-a-block full of things that want to get me.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
I was expecting another trap, to be perfectly honest. All right, delete him. That's kind of the hope, honestly. Invigorating vapors, clear mark on target. I think we just hack her. It's not gonna do enough, but it would have been nice if we had acted first, but it is not reasonable to have expected that. Ooh, okay, that's reasonable. That'll. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, just delete her.
Maintain the offensive.
Our vessel really needs to kick a heel towards the antiquarian so that we don't get in too much trouble.
Confidence
Just
surges as the enemy crumbles.
we'll get an open vein on this guy, and that'll probably put him in a bad way. It's still not necessarily enough. But we can. We don't.
And panic.
Okay, so that's a kill, and that may give us another. 20% chance to cure blight or bleed. That's a new that's a new component to that ability, I believe. These rare antiques are definitely worth. Yeah, we want to cut down on the stress on our antiquarian. They are looking less than optimal at the moment. Oh, I did put on the scouting tome, right? Yeah, wow, okay. Well, I mean, I guess 10% chance you're not expecting it, but it's potentially something that I will come to regret. Oh, compulsive, okay. Would have been great if you had let the antiquarian do that, but oh, who got bad humors last time? I am forgetting. Oh, yuck.
The birthplace of dread.
Marked. That's not great, but not terrible. I think we try and get rid of this dude. Get rid of him just to, like.
Faint hope blossoms.
Oh, was hitting him what caused? I think.
Decimated.
I think I completely missed that the horror came from hitting that character, which is like, pretty unfortunate. Lore keeping. Okay. If the Berserker gets to go, or if the Hellion, excuse me, gets to go first, then maybe we get, nope. We do not get. I didn't lower her speed either. That's surprising. This is where I kind of wish that kind of wish that I had the lunge ability. I guess it's not that bad. I don't love that though. That's not worth. This thing strikes me as a holy water target. So let's. Oh, that was not what I just planned to do. Plus 15 stress. Yeah, no, we're gonna purge that off. I thought that would. Wait, I clicked on that and it didn't bring up an interaction window. Did it? Or did I think it didn't, which is weird because I was expecting it to, because I was going to try and use the holy water on it. That's a little ponderous. Oh, and now here, things could be left unopened. Change 0 forever in a positive way, though. Night Owl. Okay, we're not gonna. That's that. Ooh. Okay.
Obliterated.
What is the... Oh, it reduces blight resist. That's interesting.
A momentary abatement.
And I think, for those who can heal right now, as I am waiting for this dude to, become visible. I think that will happen next turn. Keep trying to cure the blight. Ah, nice. That's... I mean, I would love to attack this. My intention was not to, Oh, that's a bad ability to use here. I guess I can clear the mark, though. That's probably something that I should consider. The traps.
The light, the promise of safety.
Oh, here we go. A scout. All right. 2 battles this way, 1 battle, 2 curios this way. So we're gonna...
Glittering gold.
Trinkets and baubles paid for in blood. Love that.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
What if anything do we not need here? No, we pretty much need all the things. Wonder how much that's worth, though. Does it say? No, it does not. Okay. We will leave it. There's probably some value in sciencing that out by hanging on to it, but... Okay, I think that's... Ooh. Okay, so it negatively impacts subsequent... Is this a charming one again? Oh, mother... This is like... Bleed skill chance -3 rounds, so I think that's still... Oh, gosh. And now he hits us with the stress? This guy is like, truly a pretty uncool dude. Or 3, okay. Come back to us, Vestal. So I think this is a holy water target.
This expedition at least promises success.
Okay. Night blindness. Okay, quirk removed. So that's another quirk removal. That's good to know, but did I have a better... Yeah, I would have... Massage would have gotten it had I been aware. Okay, it's early game, so... Oops. Oh, okay. It's 150 gold I wouldn't have had otherwise. Okay. We're gonna try and put some serious damage on this guy. Oh, the not the 2 off lethal is rough there. Yeah, the hook is unfortunate. As is the stun potential here, I think. Yeah, okay. Well, we got the. Yeah, wanted to avoid that. Truly wanted to avoid that. The disadvantages of okay, she needs the heal, so this is a-okay. That one's, he's frail, and yet 5 to 8, 4 to 7. What in what world is that 4 to 7? That's weird. Okay, well, we'll just start. Okay. Bleed chances through the floor now. Yeah, minus 66. The dodgiest. Okay, so I could have prevented that, but it net nothing there.
Grievous injury.
Vestal.
Palpable fear.
That's a underwhelming heal right there. Okay. Yeah, 1 point is 1 point. We're gonna give her her own big heal. Although she may just have hit death's door. That's, oh, and if she goes next, that's like, oh, yikes. That's all right. She needs to just keep on healing. 1 in 5? Yeah, that's not. Okay. Three, 6. Yep, just gotta keep her up and keep the heals incoming. Okay, he's done now. So everything from this point forward is bonus. It's weak bonus healing. There's a nice crit. That's what we're looking for. All right, and she gets one last self heal. Ooh, that was a little spicy. We didn't scout. We don't get a scout trigger when we do that, so it's gonna be. Okay. Let's look at camping skills really quickly. We got an encourage, that's good. We don't care about that. Okay, we got like a group stress heal. Nothing else. Can you? Yeah, that's gallows humor is probably worth okay, yeah, we'll do it. This is like marginal, but like everybody's decently bad, so like wow, rolling all of those perfectly is a little unbelievably lucky. Yeah, That made a big difference. All right, now we just have to worry about nighttime ambush.
As the light
All right,
gains
we make it
purchase,
out without the
spirits are
ambush.
lifted,
We're in good shape.
purpose is made clear.
Wasn't the most lucrative, but we're getting levels. It's not all bad.
Let me share with you the terrible wonders I have come to know.
Huh. Duval lost the orders of the unworthy. That's pretty uncool, Duval. Let's see. Let's see what our class makeup looks like. Like right now, I feel like we're got kind of a funky class makeup. We got 2 Crusaders. Rapid is still on a bit of a vision quest. Don't know that we need 2 lepers right now. Oh, Snorlaxer is back. This is good news indeed. What is the next roster size increase? 2,500? Yeah, I think we just do that.
Foolishly seeking fortune and glory in this domain of the damned.
What did we just pick up? Steady? Wow. Okay, that is a strong Crusader. Oh, another steady. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, this guy's solid too. Okay. Not a bad addition to the team. All right, so training regimen reduces cost, which is good. This is, yeah, armor smithing level 2.
The flames, mold the metal.
And then if we look down here, instructor mastery level 2, weapon smithing level 2, and armor smithing level 2. I think do I not have those? That's one question mark that I do not yet have a good answer to. What does our stress look like right now? Booty is probably someone we will invest a bit more in. But let's see. All right, where are we headed next? Book of Rage, not interested. Cove, Hellion Bleed chance is not great. Dodge, speed, ranged accuracy down. Heavy boots. Do like this on my Vestals. That one's pretty good as well. But I think probably, man, we've been going heavy into the field. Right now, we need deeds, and we definitely need portraits. Blight skill chance. This Blight Amulet is pretty solid. This is an Explorer 90%, so... All right, while we have a moment here, so there is something amiss with my cursor that I want to try and deal with really quickly. So for those watching the VOD in the future, I apologize, but I'm going to take just a moment of time here and try exiting the desktop here and just seeing if I can if I can get the mouse cursor to sync up, because being able to gesture on the screen is beneficial. And right now there's my screen, there's a bit of an offset between my screen and the other. And we'll see if all right, so at the moment, if I look at, my face is going to go away for a moment here.
Ruin has come to our family.
Oh no, okay, so everything is fitting quite nicely right now. And if okay, my mouse cursor goes over campaign, we return to the Twitch Black Dungeon, and let's see if everything continues to be synced. Yeah, the disadvantage here is that I'm now playing in windowed mode.
The tragic extent of my failings.
Which if I return to full screen, oh, which also requires exit to desktop, okay. Okay, we'll see if the behind the scenes visual syncing remains the same. See, so now things are scaled incorrectly because we only see part of the... You only see part. So I'm really quickly going to... All right, looks like there is a... That's not what we're looking at. Okay. I will do this research later. But I think for now, I will exit to desktop and I will play in windowed mode because that seems to resolve the issue. And windowed mode doesn't bother me that much.
Ruin has come.
Ruin has come. All right, so I think we're gonna do a, there's a weird artifact in the upper left corner too, that has been there the entire time.
Futile struggle for penance for my unspeakable
Okay, so I decided that she was coming along for the party. Oh, this is our best Vestal. I think this one? You can judge and dazzling light from the back line, so that's great. Duval is still in good standing. So let's make kind of like a... Busts were pretty flush with busts. Yeah, I think this is the one that we're doing, this Warren's one. So what is a solid front line for the Warrens? Don't love his abilities. So I could go occultist, but I don't think that's in the cards. Then who do we pair him up with? Okay, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go for like a little bit of a juggle comp. Not fully. That's but we will do duelist advance and that. Those four. That's gonna be his loadout. Inspiring Cry is good. Stunning Blozel's accusation. We're gonna pick up Holy Lance and toss that into the mix. Duval is already looking pretty good with his abilities. Okay. We're spending a bit of money. Like we're not as cash positive as I might like. Let's see. Liked that combo there. Lots of bleeds are good. Prot for minus crit. Maybe? Nah, I don't think so. Then... yeah, something like that. Now, the Book of Rage value proposition, it just isn't there for me. And we're going here. This is a medium, so... something like that. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is where I'm a bit out of my league. I don't actually know what we need here. Oh, this is expensive. If this doesn't go well, we're gonna be some sad pandas. But let's make sure our abilities are proper. I didn't get Dirk Stab. Do I want to get Dirk Stab? No, he's gonna be doing bleeds the whole time, I think, pretty much. Okay. Alright, here goes nothing. This is my first medium, so... oh, my face is gone because I was trying to fix the game. I'm back. Alright. Oh, explore 80% of rooms. Alright. You got it. I don't know if that is actually worth it. To spend 1 torch to get back 2 torches. I mean, intuitively, I can see the reasons for it not being. I mean, it's a dead break even, right? That's not my idea of an optimal start. I don't like that she is marked. This is... yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be going heavy after her, which is just really unfortunate. Alright, well, we know what she's gonna do. This is gonna do 4 to... nope. Not getting the kill there is just really, oh my word. Just the sheer... that was...
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Okay, we just gotta take a deep breath and start putting some damage on things. Yeah, okay. We need to stabilize the Vestal. That's our goal here.
A faint hope blossoms. Inspiration and improvement.
If I can get her one more heal, and yeah, not get munched. Okay, that's a kind, misdirected munch. Oh, that's everybody gets a stress heal? Wow, okay. That being a crit would have been great. Okay, so now the question is, do we, no, we don't. Just, we end it. I mean, we just got an anti-venom. Just take 1 damage. No, I don't think that's, okay, that was a rough first battle. Not gonna lie. I think this is holy water. And what does it do? What does the holy water do? It purges a negative buff? Maybe? Do we burn it? Nope, we don't burn it either. Okay, we walk by it and are filled with regret that we just wasted so many resources on it. I could have sworn burning it was... Maybe that is the way in the vanilla game. I said this last time, but I should internalize the curio interactions.
Such blockages are
Yeah,
unsurprising.
I brought 4 shovels. I think that was definitely overkill. Spiders always make me nervous.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
When they hit, they hit, and it is unfortunate. I think she has min-rolled that heal every single time. That's the Mark 1. That makes me very nervous. Yeah, just I don't think there is any yikes. My jester is doing more work. Oh, that bite was nerve-wracking. I think we just start doing group hills and ugh.
Slowly,
Okay.
gently. This is how a life is taken.
All right, we gamble a little bit here just because we are lacking other options. Ooh, that was lucky. 4 to 6. Okay, so that's like, that's it. That's all she wrote, anyways. Keep bringing that stress down. Can we please? Oh. Unbelievable. Maybe she should have attacked there. That might have been a well-advised judgment. Ooh. That was way too long to be
So too will resistance.
dilly-dallying with spiders. That we have the stress healing. Okay. Get another small blade. I was like, I don't mind getting a bleed from the knife rack, but then immediately I am greeted by a bleed from the trap that is the curious art of the trap maker his efficacy unseen by his own eyes. Okay, now I'm starting to get nervous about caustic solution, maybe? Okay.
A full pack often attracts unwanted attention.
I wish my pack was full. Wayne. My pack. Holy sh... This is one of those times where you're just like, Darkest Dungeon, please be merciful. How can you, in the first, 10 feet of the dungeon, decide that it is a brilliant time to just provide... Oh, that blockage is fine. Okay, yep. Okay. That was one, a lucky scout, because it avoided me having to kind of wander in there and be disappointed by what I encountered. But two, we don't need that, and it's a dead end. Apparently that's the first time I've let the torch drop below 50%. That's novel. Okay, we just need to absolutely go ham on these guys. Yes, ham. That's an absolutely terrible roll. Like, what part of what part of ham was just like everyone missing? And then now I'm just like waiting with bated breath. What is the wasting sickness, disease, whatever that I'm going to get that is just absolutely going to destroy me? Oh, there it is, the Black Plague. Unbelievable. That is just like... How many... What are these guys like? Do they get like 12 attacks in a row? Is that the...
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Oh. Yep. Masange has not hit an attack in like a week here. Okay, let's take a look at our diseases now. The Black Plague is just woof. My word. That's truly some terrible diseases right there. That's nice one. He's every once in a while you have a hero that just really earns their doom, for lack of a better way to express that. I think this gets us a does this get us a bandage? Yeah. Save you 3 hit points, you're at 8. Yeah. Yep, we're gonna do that.
Watch your step.
Ah, yes. We are running low in a little bit of everything right now. Journal page, journal page.
If you value such things.
Yeah. 2 journal pages. Do I value 500 gold 1 slot items? The answer is a resounding, not really. Okay, this is a merciful little corridor that we're gonna take. Okay, let's see. I think we go for that one. Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. It's certainly not great, but I think that it sets us up to get the Jester back relatively quickly if the Vestal doesn't choke, which she may.
Sedated.
Yeah, please just don't.
A dizzying blow to body
I think that's
and brain.
the first crit that we've had all game. Yeah, you're coming back now. Thank you. Wow. We are just like in so much trouble because he's going to move first and he's going to get a death check. Oh my word. Everybody's on death's door.
Denied.
Everybody is on death's door. That was the wrong guy to hit right there. That was a moment of panic. That's the worst possible case.
Facing the abyss.
That means that we're gonna have a very hard time getting.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
We're just gonna have.
Survival is a
Yep, we
tenuous
knew she had the Black Plague. So,
sprawling tomb.
what were we gonna do? All right, this is all of us not necessarily surviving. Oh, wrong misclick. That's an abnormal one there. Ooh. I think our. Okay.
Horrors, brought low
There we
and
go.
driven into the mud.
All right, he didn't die. How many do we need? I don't think we can do even that one room. I'm wondering if we can maybe eke this out. So okay, so here's what I'm weighing. The trinkets are valuable. But we can. Okay, do you have bandit sense? No. Do you have prevents nighttime ambush? Okay, so we can camp twice without fear of failure. But if we go down to this room and that doesn't complete the quest, I don't think we can take on this room battle. Oh, just knock yourself out. Tippler? Solid, okay. Okay, so let's camp twice. I mean, there's
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable.
so we do the
Rats in a maze.
prevent nighttime ambush. All companions reduced by 20. Increase one. No. Reduce stress 15. Yeah, we'll do that. Got lucky with that one. Then okay. So then we're done.
The match is struck.
We then
Blazing star
camp
is
again.
born.
We then do that again. Down to 3. Okay. So, with the exception of our dead Vestal, all we have to do is get through this one hallway fight. Famous last words. All right. I'm not saying that it's a guarantee by any means, but this is a decent selection of enemies for us to be kind of facing off again. Okay, secures a kill, leaves one. Okay.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
All right, maybe we get a short poem here. Nice. Okay, short poem allows us to take off a little bit more stress. So if this does not complete, we're gonna abandon, I think. Oh. Do we risk it? It's a full room battle. It will potentially just absolutely rock us. We have some... We have some food, so... Let's do that. Okay. All right, we can lay down some serious damage. Okay. Not enough serious damage, but stress we're not, like, getting out of here with these guys unstressed is nice to have, but by no means, like, critical to the success here. I mean, she has 3 hit points, so let's put a little bit of extra damage on him. He won't bleed. That much we know. Maybe our Crusader gets... Oh, one last bleed for the road. Nope. Okay. Oh, that was sloppy. I should have finished him. I was like, he's already dead. I wanna burn off some rounds here. Like, it behooves us to be in combat because...
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay, so this is where things get bad. Can you eat again? Okay. Okay. So this battle really is the deciding factor. It's not a good one. Do we have a charmer? No. Okay, so we're gonna... I think, so hit points, so this is a weird one, but hit points are our primary concern here. So so this guy is going to be our first target because he does so much damage, and yeah, we don't have a healer right now, so he's dead now. So we start working on the drummer. Okay, take out the drummer. We're risking another disease here by not focusing the backline, but we also don't really have... well, we have nothing to do here. So let's just get our accuracy up.
A singular strike.
A singular strike. Thank you, Wayne. I need a little bit of your support right now. That stun kind of sucks, because I was very much counting on the gesture to get the finishing blow on... Okay. It's unlikely that we may lose the Crusader. I mean, as much as the battle ballad is probably slightly more effective, like, we're done. Okay. So now we learn if I am correct about us being done.
Clearly in view.
Wow, okay.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
That was a tenuous one, but we lost a Vestal and picked up immunosuppression on the Jester.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses. All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
All right, so we have a lot of recruits. Wow. Okay, this is great. We're gonna get to fill out our roster. Can we? Yeah, this is a good time to pick that up.
Ambition is stirring in distant cities.
Okay, so let's Wayne, you're too awesome, my man. Oh, what is this? Fresh air in the tunnels. Oh, new icon for that. That's cool. Okay, so Rapid is what? How many turns ago did Rapid is still missing. In search of a holy vision. So okay, not that long ago, but by the same token, would be nice to have them back. Okay, so Duval is our only Jester. So we're definitely, yeah, immunosuppression is going away. That's just, we're just going for that. Now, I like grave robbers a lot. Okay, I want the Houndmaster.
A lawman and his faithful beast. A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
I want the Arbalist. Dud Hitter is not great. Beast Slayer and Ruins Tactician. I mean, perhaps the better of the two. We just lost a Vestal. So
Gleams like a dagger's point.
This one has decent marks. I want the Jester. So let's see what we have one too many. Resilient and Steady is really good. Quick reflexes. I think Fu is you are the slowest dude. One speed versus, I mean, quick reflexes is a very strong perk. Are either of these? Yeah, these are both very strong perks. Okay, so what is Grumble? Warrior of Light and Podrick Payne. Yes. That is on the nose. Sometimes this game is a little too on the nose. 2 Hellions. You were absolutely terrible. Yeah, all of your abilities are bad. I don't need a second bad highwayman, but another Jester is
now to the condition of those poor devils who remain.
Is useful. Okay. What is Nomad Wagon? Yeah, just spend a little money.
Amulet or lucky charm. The simplest object can be a talisman against evil.
All right, so before we press on, I'm gonna take a moment here to use the restroom again, get a bit of a stretch in. I will be back. All right. So let's take a look at our available missions now that we've cleared out our ranks. All right, the Swine Prince is available. The Bright Tambourine is very good as well, but I'm not super excited to fight the Swine Prince right now. Plus 10 accuracy for range skills. Steady Bracer is very good. I think we'll probably go to the Cove and get that. The Redemption Amulet is also strong for Buffalo Doge. But yeah, I think Steady Bracer is a strong selection. So let's see what we can do about making a party that utilizes that. Let's see, Shadow Fade, Thrown Daggers. I don't think this is the time to bring in. We could go Mark Party. No, we're lacking. If we do that, we're lacking a healer. In fact, I don't like that we're lacking a healer regardless. I think we go... Beast Hater, no Backtracker. Who do we put up at the front along with... I don't think we bring a Grave Robber on this one. Maybe we go... that and a speedy Crusader. Tempted to go with that configuration. We don't have stress healing, so I don't love the idea of taking someone that is all right, so let's see. So this is a reasonable setup for us, I think. Let's see what, if anything, this party can This is gonna be our stress heal, so I'm not... We need some corpse clearing potentially, so I'm gonna grab the upgraded version of that. Okay. All right, Snorlaxer is gonna be carrying pretty hard on this one, I think. All right, this is another... something like that. All the medicinal herbs we can get our hands on. Grab the extra holy water. Do that. Grab a key. 3 of those. 4 shovels? Is that enough? I feel like that's enough. Yeah, this is an expensive mission. All right. Let's hope it goes better than the last one. Oh, trinkets. Trinkets and baubles paid for in blood. Yeah, we're gonna expect him to do a bit of tanking. Don't mind her going a little later in the process. Yep, let's do something like that. And she gets that. Okay. Now I think... Is this? Yeah, I think this is where we... Here we go. This is where we stand. I am not so confident. It's more 90% of rooms, so early on here, let's get some stuns going. All right. So far, so good. Okay, we want him to be taking some hits. Really wanted to get the finishing blow there, but I think good hit, good hit. Was that 2 attacks for that one? Of concealment. Oh yeah, it was. It was indeed. That stresses horse hockey. All of them went before us. That's kind of incredible, honestly. I'm not even mad. Okay. So I don't want to eliminate them, so... I think I just give that, in case he doesn't get nailed by Zealous Accusation, which...
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Let's get rid of the bleed. Mitigate, mitigate, mitigate. I can't, increase the torch, I guess.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Alright, and then
This is made clear.
and then our Crusader comes through, but that was not a great first fight. Okay. Now we know. It's not a curio interaction I expect to be super excited for every time, but we like to know. Okay. He explodes. So these guys are all the same. So this is really just pile on the damage as much as possible. Yes, back to being a pelagic guardian, I guess. Less concern over I don't think I can stun again. What is my stun chance? I have a stun amulet, right? No, I have a blight skill amulet. So we start stacking up the blight back there. And we're gonna take some hits here, that's for sure. Don't love that. Okay. No more actions for them. That was just a truly awful hit. They're gonna keep hitting backline, which is not great. Yeah. Okay. That's a big dodge. And a small heal. Big dodge, small heal. Alright, that's good.
Destroy them all.
Oh, I didn't realize that the one that was still remaining was the... Alright. Snorlaxer is, 6 damage, 4. Okay, so we need to just, we need to stall as much as humanly possible. That's the stuff. We've been waiting for all this time for that.
A brilliant
Okay.
confluence of skill and purpose. The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Unforeseen, unforgiving. We don't want to... Do we want a bandage? I guess a bandage is a fine thing to have. I don't mind trading 1 for 1 there. Okay. We'll use a small dagger on this chest, I think, before we press forward. These rooms being 1 square off is kind of cool. Less hallways to navigate. So we're hoping to find Eerie Coral. I haven't done a check of our negative traits, but do we want another bandage? No, we're too early in this dungeon for using up all of our daggers, especially on like a mummy that's like meh. I feel like a mummy is one of those curios that is probably, when things are going well, is worth just default interacting with. We are moving. Jeez, the Vestal is sassing me for taking my time. So I think medicinal herbs does something here, but I don't want to test that out. All right, first shovel used.
Another misfortune.
This is a very linear dungeon, which means that if we get unlucky, we could get very unlucky.
Curious is the trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his
Now,
own eyes.
Plus 20 against that. Religious delusions, obsessed with material things. Yeah, we're gonna give Snorlaxer 1 less thing to worry about. All right, that's solid. We are not gonna complain about that.
Find victory.
Okay, so we've had bad luck with these ambushes and being able to 3. Needing to put oh, that's I am very saddened by that. That's we're gonna gain a lot of stress just from this guy being horrific. That's come on now, come now. That's really uncouth. I don't know what corrupting does. All right, so corrupting isn't like a repost. I'm just gonna try and take him down, which is solid, but we're gonna get some stress, but there's really, like, there's nothing I think that could have been done there. Okay, we need a heal for
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the
okay,
strength.
that's a nice chunky heal. All right. Run for the old... Oh. Run for the old gods is no big deal. Famousest last words. We're gonna wait for, we're gonna hope to wait for, our Plague Doctor to come back around again. Because that's a lot of bleed, 12 points of bleed. We didn't get it. So, we have a bandage. It's probably worth using there. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not great. We're still gonna try for the back row stuns to kind of like buy us a little time to reshuffle our party. But that's like, that was as bad a setup as we could have. And a big swing and a miss there is just like, that's a bleed, which we don't love taking big damage on him. Okay, that's gonna work its magic over time. I think I'm gonna try. I don't know if that actually does anything. But I'm gonna switch that back because I need bigger heals on him. Oh, until camp? Oh, that's a different thing. Okay, we're gonna get lucky dodge there. That's not all bad. We're in this kind of awkward middle ground where the effectiveness of, so I really want to be able to, he's one off lethal anyways, and he's done, so I can do this to get a bleed on the front guy, or the bleed can fail. That's cool. Okay, keep him up. Okay. Taking little chunks of damage. We're okay with that. Not doing a whole heck of a lot. Oh, that not being. We're getting a lot of one-offs here, where this spearfisher, I want to be doing a lot more here. I'm having a hard time targeting that back rank. Ooh, little siren action in the background there. Ooh, that was just an absolutely abysmal heal. What in the absolute? Oh. That is like completely insane. I am gobsmacked. Everyone was dead. That was the end. We were there, and a 10 crit with protection onto a bleed.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Yes, a dizzying fall. We're in the midst of a dizzying fall. This one, I'm not so sure. I don't think we have what it takes to do 90%. Yeah, I think we abandon quest. Yeah. Yep. It was a fail.
Tests the metal of heart, brain, and body.
Yikes. Ultra Shader is a great perk though, but that was like
Can you feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed
Okay, so we got...
delirium are tenuously thin here.
We have district buildings now. I don't know if these have been changed. Okay, reduce stress damage. 8 food is granted for free each week. That's potentially... Oh, wow. Wait. Is this a short list, or am I... Okay, I'm potentially scrolling through it. Bank is 50 portraits. The bank is very good. Once you get it rolling, you can be really good. Idle stress relief in town, 10 per. Okay, so them giving me a blueprint was not as advantageous as one would have expected. Okay, so I think we're gonna remove love interest. I think there's something to be said for getting rid of that. Well, what are our replacement heroes? Flagellant, another bounty hunter with not so great stats. Not great. None of those are particularly enticing to me. So I think I am gonna spend some to cure up what ails them. Oh wow, okay, so this is all right, we're gonna +4 accuracy, -1 speed is nice. Okay, nothing really there. Berserker Charm is nice. You can offset the lost accuracy pretty effectively. That's a straight pluses. I like the melee charm a lot, so that may be... Other survival guide isn't bad either. Let's unequip all our trinkets. So I think I'm most tempted by the Warrior's Bracer. So let's put together like a pretty disposable level 0 squad. I think they'll do just fine, but who's our front line in this? Can't use Hound's Rush from the front line. Well, but wait, could we do a frontline occultist? Is that is very doable. Okay, let's go for this somewhat slightly unconventional team. We'll have to unlock a few abilities, but oh, losing that last one really hit us in the money pretty hard. Damn. Gotta be careful. He's... Guard dog is strong, so let's get that one. If we're going frontline occultist, we at least need sacrificial stab. He's not going to be using that. He might use that. He might use that. He might use that. Okay, cool. Mid ranks, giving her lunge is not great. Well, she can trade with the occultist, which isn't terrible. I like flashing daggers, but I don't think I'm going to spend on it right now. She has that, and she has poison dart, which is a nice little dot. He has what he needs, although we're going to get rid of the mark and do that. And then she has sniper shot. She doesn't have blind fire, which can be a little nerve-wracking, but she's going to be doing a lot of like spot healing. Okay. I like that. This crew seems to have some potential. Yeah, I think the dodge trinket goes on him. He doesn't have his stun skill, so that's not super valuable to us. In fact, no one here is stunning, so I think we do that. Let's get his dodge as high as we can, because he's going to be doing a fair amount of defending. Arbalist. I don't mind if the Arbalist goes a little slower. Yeah. Is she going to be using her poison dart ability? No. Yeah, in fact, for her in this slot, I need to give her pickaxe to the face. I don't think that's what that's actually called, but lunge is good. Yeah, pickaxe is gonna be more. And then what is toxic trickery? Cure blight, plus 10 damage, while stealthed, plus 3 crit. But it doesn't make her stealthed. What makes her stealthed? Shadow fade. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Let's just go do this with this rather unconventional team. All right. Pick up an extra shovel. This is a short mission, right? Yeah, so I like to have the holy water for this one. Two of these is good. I think 16 is sufficient. We're gonna go a little cheap, and if we end up taking some stress damage, so be it. All right. It's gonna be our. So we're running a little low on moolah.
The fiends must be driven back, and what better place to begin than the seat of our noble.
We had 100% of room battles. Okay, there is a room battle that way, which means we are going through
Even
this.
The cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Okay, this is a team that I would hope can put some damage in on some backliners.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
But maybe not. Maybe I am going to find myself taking a bit of stress damage. Yep. Wonder if there was a way that I could have the double tempting goblet is just like really unfortunate.
A faint hope blossoms.
That's a bummer and a half. Okay. Okay, why have I set myself up in this situation? What have I done? What foolishness hath I wrought? Yeah, this is not
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
okay. We're gonna play a little more defensively. We have a bunch of skeletons that are seemingly very interested in hitting our occultist, so we'll defend him.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Absolutely inconceivable. Like, it boggles my mind. One off lethal. Easy. Okay, try and get some heals where we can. Alright, that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to dodge. You wouldn't know it from watching him, but that is his job. Two-point heal. Hurrah! Okay, that corpse is gonna come back unless I nuke it, so we do that, which is great. Alright. So we're gonna defend her, and then hit her with everything we got, because our hope is that we come out of this battle not already hobbled. Oh, that is cruel and unusual. I'm opening up chat just so I can be like... what is the plan here? I guess... Oh, that's awful. That's not the way that we want to go. Tempting Goblet. Plus 20 max hit points, plus 2 speed, plus 8 dodge, 33% stress received. Wow. That is, there's a lot of pros and cons to that one. I don't think we do anything with that. I may use a little bit of food to try to shore up the occultist in hopes of getting a big heal. I think to a certain extent we need to use some of this. Journal pages, don't care. Okay. Well, we gotta survive this battle. Okay, big. Okay, that's a good dodge. Okay, smart move is to guard the occultist, because we could have gotten the kill on him, but oh, the lack of oh. Rah. Okay, we have eliminated one of the troubling dudes, but that... Oh, the... Okay, just gonna keep on slowly healing our occultist. All right, the guard is working as anticipated. Does that stun? Yeah, that stuns. Ooh, that stuns, and suddenly the healing problem is okay. Sharing the stress. I think that guy's just gonna come back because that is a critical kill. All right, we're gonna get 2 skeletons out of this because what else are we gonna do? Yeah, we just need to we need to stabilize. Would have been super cool if you could have, all right, we're gonna keep guarding our occultist because he is, yeah, we needed to get a nice big heal on him. All right, one less attack next turn. All right. Bump in the night. Okay. The dodges, you know, we invested trinket slots in the dodges. I am okay with that.
Can be healed, but never hidden.
Again, one off lethal. That's like, okay. I will take a heal. Keep those. Okay. All right. I don't think I gave the Arbalist, I don't think that helps us much, but 10% debuff resist, that might... Okay. We should be able to make it out of that one.
This expedition at least promises success.
Shambler plush. Minus 100% chance of party being surprised versus Eldritch. Plus 10 scouting chance of stress below 50%. Monster killed. All monsters blight. 200 base. Whoa. I'm gonna sneeze. Actually, hold on. There's very little value in not just checking what is in the chest. Okay, that's good. Take the Onyx over a journal page because it stacks. I don't think I've spent any food yet. Ooh. My posture definitely needs a check, though. I think carrying it around isn't going to do any good.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
We need to come out of this one with some cash, because so far this has been we've been bleeding money to a certain extent. 80% versus 90%. He needs the stress heal more, so we risk it for the biscuit, as it were. I feel like the relics, what are they? I don't know what they're called. But oh. Emptied the strong box. These trinkets are awesome, though. They are super cool. Okay, we got a fight coming up here. Ooh, another hunger check. This is like, these guys are okay. We need to absolutely crush this guy. 2 damage, not enough. Okay, he is done. Oh, okay. I did not want him to do that, but what does that curse do? All right. That bleed is not very large, but alright, that gets the job done.
Great is the weapon that cuts on
We
its
like
own.
that. Does that mean that every round I'm just gonna be taking 9 stress damage? Because that's pretty garbo. Okay. Yes, it does appear that way. This is just so much damage. Arrgh.
Inspiration and
Okay.
improvement.
I think we mark him so that next turn it's just like as yep, just stacking up the stress like nobody's business. Okay. Whew. Let's see.
Victory, but a victory
I should have used the dog treats that fight. There is no question that I should have used the dog treats. Wait, what did I just do? There we go. I think that's the configuration, and we hope that this next fight I can do a better job mitigating stress. And do I camp now? What do I have for camping skills? Reduce stress by 20, that's already a great start. And prevent nighttime ambush is great. So that's already solid. Not useful, not useful. I think we go for it just for that, actually, which is a little ridiculous. We can only do a 4 food camp,
close in tenuous firelight.
but then we gallows humor.
See companionship.
Okay. Reduce stress by 20. We prevent ambush. And then we have 2 left. I think we just pep talk him in hopes. So that was
Way is not,
actually
the path is clear.
bad. Like that was
Strength to follow it.
that was not a great use of camping. Okay. Okay, this'll no one for yeah. Okay, getting rid of her is a step in the right direction. Like we're gonna take some hits potentially here, but you know, at least we're not gonna be ticking up stress. So he has 3. Hound's Harry is gonna do 2 to 2 with a bleed. So I think that's the way to go on this one. Yeah.
Slowly.
Got him, started work on the second one.
How a life is taken.
Ooh, and then just the absolute mess. Is this actually called? It is actually called Pick to the Face. That makes me very happy.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Take a load off your mind and protect it against the horrors that await. I think I should use that on him. And yeah, nice. Okay. All right. What just happened? Minus 10 prot. Okay. I don't love minus 10 prot, but if it keeps him from flipping his lid. Okay, so that's a minus speed for that character, I think. Okay. Eat a damn dog biscuit. Like,
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
why don't I always eat dog biscuits? This is the real question of the hour. Like, what am I doing not eating every dog biscuit within a 100-mile radius? Clearly they are the lucky charm of which I have been so desperately in need. Oh, F that. Come on, everything was going so well, and then... Oh, that's a D-stealth too? That adds a bit of something to the occultist, I'm not gonna lie. He hits. Oh, he's versatile. That's the. Okay. Could have delayed, but
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
okay. That's great. There's no reason not to use the Bowman's whatever. Oh my gosh, really? We're gonna do this twice? This is the way? Alright. I learned my lesson. Would have absolutely loved to have done a bit more. Yes, guard him. Beautiful first turn. She's gonna heal though. Oh, I was like, that's, yeah, damn it. He does so much damage. Holy shit. Does he still have the buff? He's gonna do 2 to 3, add 1 to the bleed. Oh, I'm unmuted. Oh, nice. This is real bad. My occultist is in a very bad place. No, dear occultist, hang in there, my man. Big heal, big heal. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's something. Stop defending him. Can I? Nope, I can't. Oh. Why did the guard fail? That is... Alright, we take a little bit of stress damage here. So are you not actually watching Wallace and Gromit? You're just tricking other people into watching Wallace and Gromit? Is that your play? Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, all right. That was the second set of those that I've encountered, which is like
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
not the way we like to travel through dungeons. Oh, the pack contained scouting. We like that. All right, haven't seen another. Oh. Ah. I've been ambushed by an invigorated rabble. We'll touch and go there for a second.
Clearly in view. Or is it merely
A trick of the light. I don't think. No, nothing that I have here interacts well with. Okay, that's the end of our food, which is not great. It's great, not.
ambushed by foul invention?
All right, we're hoping this is the last battle. That would be absolutely swell. We eat the cookie, and we destroy the cultist acolyte. I think we slap a mark on him because he's our most dangerous foe, and then we whiff hard on getting the kill. These two, I think the cultist brawler gets taken out first. No, that's what I want to do to you. You don't get to do that to me, Mr. Skeleton Man. How many hit points does that corpse have? Oh, All right. Excellent. Terrible heal. All right, back comes the skeleton because we failed to kill it. Oh, I guess, okay, the damage carries over, so it's not that bad. Let's start working on him. Yeah, the big whiff. All right, we leave these alive until next turn. This guy should do a graveyard stumble, which, yeah, should be very low likelihood to kill or to even injure. And then now we should have an easy closer. There we go. All right. Good.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
But we have bad news too, which is that we just stepped on a trap. No, the bad news is that we have to navigate this hallway without a hunger check because we have apparently run out of food. All right, we did it, which is nice, but whew, the big quad dodge. What do we want to do here? I think we focus on eliminating him. Cure Blight and Bleed plus, okay, so if I drink the potion, I'm being a little experimental here. This is minus 80% damage. This guy has a 2-point bleed, and this is going to do 1 to 2? No. One less enemy is more advantageous than... Alright, this brigand can't hit the broadside of a barn. Okay, so that's cool. So that stealth stuns. Yeah, okay, that's pretty sick actually. Now that I understand the ability. All right, just heal thyself, occultist. Okay, take out that. Now this guy. So plus 10 damage, plus 3 crit while stealthed. Okay. And that was completely and utterly underwhelming. I had high hopes for how that would perform, and 3 damage. That's truly tragic. There's a hit. Where have you been all my life? All right, let's close this one down. Yep. One last chance for a big heal. There we go. He's dead. Oh, we got a key. Interesting. Okay. Pick up a few more busts is not bad. I think this is going to have been pretty lucrative, but our team is battered and bruised mentally. They've seen some shit. Okay. All right, we tried all our bits and pieces. That's fine.
More bones return to rest.
Oh.
Devils remanded to their abyss.
Success. Alright, we got them leveled up, but they are
An exquisite example of craftsmanship.
free armor upgrade.
Futility.
Let's see. Who would I would say that if I were going to, I have upgraded no one's armor at this point. But if anyone's gonna get one, Snorlaxer. Alright, let's see. Carpentry Slayer. Absolute legend. Unholy Slayer, Hard Skinned, Ludomania, and Shocker. Okay. I'm down with that.
He will be laughing still
At the end. Oh god. All of the voice acting in this game is just the greatest ever. Volatile Padlock. Tome of Holy Healing. Plus 20% healing done. Minus 10. That is so good. That I might... I'm so friggin' broke, though. I do like the feather pendant. Oh, but I'm not doing Killing the Swine Prince. Stop suggesting that game. That is a... Okay, we're probably going to the Weald. That's a reasonable assumption. Healing received on the Antiquarian. Things that I have never wanted. Okay. Yep. Swordmaster's Crest. I think this will be my my last mission. Do I care about you? Or you? Or you're my only Houndmaster. You're my only Arbalist. And you're my only Grave Robber. Yikes. I just brought like all my like unique one-offs. And I got them all just like absolutely battered into oblivion. Well, maybe we make a Jester team and we try to okay, I have a second Jester. This Jester is Irrepressible, Deviant Tastes, and Egomania. I mean, is this Jester... Oh, this Jester is way better. Bourneville, you're in. Congratulations, my man. Unholy Slayer. Oh, I got a lot of Unholy Slayers here. Okay, so our plan here is to go in with a party that can cruise through the Weald. Is that a realistic expectation? Probably not. There hasn't been a lot of cruising that I've been doing lately. But I am going in with oh, I like this guy. Yeah, we'll bring him in. All right. Sort our trinkets. Dodge chance. Protection. Speed and dodge chance. Bleedstone. Stun. Scouting. So we're gonna try and we're trying to take your stress down. In this slot, we buy you, we're gonna pick up the stun. Where is the stun? Yep. Okay, we're going to the Weald, so probably be doing a lot of that. Be doing decent amount of stunning. Yeah, probably. Slice off is a single target one. Yeah, that's fine. And then you have Dirk Stab. No, we probably won't use Dirk Stab at all. So let's not tempt ourselves. That's gonna be the setup. She just needs judgment. Oh, wait, she needs the party heal too. Good old bows. Alright, did we already do trinkets? We did trinkets, okay. Okay, I want these up front so I don't forget about them. We're going to the Weald, so 2 shovels. Last time I think I took 16 and that was a little on the low end. You don't need to be spending a lot of money here. Something like that. And a key, just in case. Caustic solution and 2 daggers. Alright. Let's it's a short one. Troubling effigy can be a lot more trouble if you try and dig it up. Wiser words. 80% of rooms. All right, let's get some scouting going. All right, we're not going off to the right. Oops. You cut away the spider webs with a knife, I think. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was a big haul for curio number 1. Let's see a bit more of that.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
All right, let's stun one of them and go absolutely ham on the other one. Yeah, they comes right back. That's to be expected.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Okay, little love tap there. Start buying down stress on that guy is not a foolish thing to do. Right? Pick up a little bit of money. Uncool. We have an anti-venom? No, we don't, so. Alright, take the deeds. We need all the deeds we can get. Does my Houndmaster have... Okay, it didn't equip... I'm gonna equip the Blackjack. There we go. Alright. Oh, the Sparkle of Coin. Nice move, dude. That's gonna tickle. All right, that's actually good because now we can more easily heal through it. Get her stunned up, stop the stress, which is beautiful. Get some bleeds ticking on folks. Swing and a miss. Swing and a not miss.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
We just need a little more damage over there. All right. We may have the speed to pick up, to pick her up. So let's do that.
Falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Not rank 2. That is a satisfying thud right there. Okay. Yep, we bring down the stress to manageable levels. I want my Vestal to go, so we're gonna do the stress heal again, and then oh yeah, this is just a magical amount of stress healing. All right, when his turn comes up, he's toast.
Gently.
Nice. All right.
Our life is taken.
Ooh, what a line. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Wayne June, you absolute mad lad.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. You are too kind. All right, I'm just gonna do a quick little curio check here. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful reward. Oh, actually, we need to go to this room. I lied. I think it's worth backtracking from, but it moves us towards quest completion, and it's a non-combat room, so we have to wander around a little more, but we have a ton of stress mitigation on this team. So, totally worth it. All right.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Little bit of backtracking here to avoid utilizing a shovel. All right, there was no way to avoid shovel. Let's try caustic fluid. Let's try... Okay. A deed and some coin. I will not turn it down. Ah, we could have saved the caustic solution for here, which is a shame. All right, backliners are the folks that I am least happy about the existence of. And that is... I think Judgment has been toned down just a staggering amount. It is decidedly bad. Okay, if anyone's getting marked, I'm cool with it. That I'm less cool with. Alright. Yeah, Rend the Marked is gonna do a lot of damage. That's better. That is better.
Impressive.
Like that. This is a good opportunity for a group heal. Oh, the blights are...
Injury.
Scurvy.
Fear.
and 20 damage. Oh, that's absolutely disgusting. I gotta do big heals on the Jester because right now he's just he's just going to die a terrible death to that 20 damage over umpteen turns. Oh, the ones. The ones! So the longer I can stall this, the better, because that's the... That was a misclick. That's the second misclick I've had today. That is out of character, I will say. So she's almost better, but yeah, the Jester is going to be a problem kid. Yeah, we're losing a lot of everybody needs some healing right about now. All right, we can get another stun in. Oh, no we can't. Just kidding. All right, at least they're spreading the damage a little bit. Hit the Crusader with a stress heal. Oh, these little heals are just like torture. Just kind of.
Inspiration and improvement.
Okay, twos is better than ones, but holy cow. Like,
This expedition at least promises success.
I'm gonna holy water the sucker. Hey, that's the heal that I needed. That is not something that I'm going to complain about. We need a lot more healing though. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I think medicinal herbs in this gives us
Wealth beyond
2
measure,
food. That is
awarded to the brave and the foolhardy
not...
alike.
This is our last... Yeah, this is a little risky. That was probably not the play. Okay, this is a dog biscuit round for sure. Okay, we can take some stress damage. We have earned the option to. 7 to 12, not gonna kill. So we got to get him before he. Yeah, we're spreading damage a little bit. We probably could have gotten her, but we didn't know that at the time. It's one of those hindsight is 2020 type things. All right, does 3. It's not great. Gives her a little bit of a heal.
Death waits.
Did not see the did not see that one coming. That was impressive. I think they're both gonna get to go again, which is just like absolutely not the way that I would have chosen for things to go, given the option. These 1-point group heals are just like absolutely crushing my spirit. How did we not get him? I guess he was in the back ranks. Did we get a move for him? Nope. All right. I mean, we can heal. We can heal up the stress. get the stun going and get to work on de-stressing this ragtag bunch. Alright, I mean, crit on the wrong person, but can only be so mad. A crit is a crit. Alright, that's fine. That is more than okay. Should get us one more round of several stress heals. This is, yeah. We're exiting this one in a decently strong position.
The match is struck.
Ooh, no. No stress heals off the inspiration.
Be wary.
All right.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
We could always come back to that if we don't find another place to use our key, but I'm slightly bullish on the prospect of potentially finding another location for the key. I'd love to get a scout. All right, we have hunger checks are fine. We only got a pittance the first time when we used medicinal herbs. Okay, continue adventuring. Yeah, we'll keep going until we hit a another wall, but then and like hopefully we get like one or two moderately easy battles.
A fortune waiting to be spent. Ambushed by foul invention.
Ambushed by foul invention. We have a whole lot of nothing to offer there, so skip it. Not gonna go grave digging for nothing.
Purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Okay, maybe we can maybe we can keep our get our stress down, and the best way to do that obviously would be to have actually used abilities that reduce stress, which I did not do, like a absolute buffoon. Big dodge, big dodge. Oh wow, that was unexpected. All right,
Devastating blow.
drop him. The big heals are not very big, is what I will say. All right, so I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do to kind of like buy down stress as much as possible using my Crusader and my Jester. And just try and stall these guys out a little bit while I get things under control, but can't can't stall too much, or I will get punished for it hard. All right, get her down to 2 pips, and then let's see if we can get everybody down to 1, because I do still have
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
oh yeah, there's an actual heal. Fungal Scratchers, I'm not sure. I guess they have an ability that that causes blight, but they definitely don't use it every time. 21, 26, 21. All right.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
I think it's worth putting a stun on there. Oh, that is a absolutely awesome stress heal. All right, I'm gonna go. I think it's time to go ham on this guy because pretty soon I'm gonna get flagged for stalling too much. Okay, oh, that worked out absolutely beautifully. All right, give the Jester that last hit of stress heal. And Crusader gets topped up just a little bit. Corrupting Strength. Inhuman strength with a dash of life-threatening corruption. Well, I mean, who doesn't want that?
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Alright, Scout didn't yield anything, but we have a campfire.
A moment of respite. A chance to steal.
Ooh, yeah, this is...
Becoming horrors.
15 will take him down to 0. Do we have a prevent nighttime ambush? No. Alright, so... Oh, prevent nighttime ambush. Boom. Start out with that. And then... Let's see. You can do this. And this. Oh yeah. We're walking out of this in a flawless run. No ambush possible. Everybody at 0 stress. Perfect run. Got some deeds. Didn't pick up much in the way of money. Might have honestly lost money on this run. And we did pick up a disease. Orange Tactician. Cool with that.
I was lord of this place.
Transept costs minus 50%. Okay. Larger pews. The ultimate innovation. Now with 18 times. Ow. So many people still missing. Rapid, where you been? You've been MIA for I don't even know how long. Did we lose our only Arbalist? I think we're about to. Stout? Yeah, you're... Goodbye.
Another soul battered and broken.
Warren's Carpentry.
Like a spent torch.
Ruins, Hard Noggin, Tuckered Out. Both really unremarkable. Now, Tullus. Tullus is my kind of crusader. I like 3% crit chance. What was the disease that that Bourneville got? Yeah, nope. We're gonna need to sort that one out. Thank you. And sort by class. Oh, we only have 2. I really... Quick Reflexes is really nice as well. But if I had to choose between the two... Few just did so well for us. Feel bad. do we really need... What about you? Do you have anything? Yeah, okay, you're... We're only gonna have one shield breaker. And that gives us the opening for Tullus. And... Hardnoggin and Ruins Adventurer versus... Warren's Carpentry. Oh, Stress Eater is not fun. Abilities wise, they're nearly the same. Okay, there we go.
Bandage and pillage.
All right, well,
The dancing steps of war.
as I mentioned, I think this is... It's so good still. Minus 20% max height, plus 10% in crit position 1. That's nice. Yeah, these are all quite good, but we'll leave that for next time. So, this has been the Darkest Dungeon Pitch Black Dungeon mod. Thank you to everyone who kind of came in and participated and hung out with me. I will be live again tomorrow. It's going to be Minecraft, which has always been a fun time. The one time that I did it. I'm a very experienced streamer over here. So thank you all very much. Have a good night. And I'll catch you next time. Peace out.